never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. You check as I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
What up, Nine?
But you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing.
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. Boy, I'm the one who put in the work.
Get you a word. Nana nana boo boo.
What up, though? It's the word. You see the title. We about to get into it. But before we get into that, let me get it to the chat. Commander, what up, 9? Appreciate you, sis. Appreciate you. The Minister, the General Defense is in the building. What up, 9? That's my 9. Mr. Gary Busted Down Brown. What up, 9? Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Hey, man, I missed that earlier, but y'all need to go check out Gary's live. It's on my community wall. It was deep. You know, we call Gary Busted Down Brown for a reason, because he take the information and he busts it down. So definitely go check that out. Bud Files, what up, dog? Hope the family is great. Hope they wonderful. Appreciate y'all. Riders, what up, sis? What up? Hey man, y'all feel free to hit the link. We just talking about discipline. We can get into anything though. It was just something I wanted to start off with. Y'all know I like to talk about me and the things that benefit that help me develop into who I am today. And truly understanding discipline and practicing it, employing some of the different techniques. Um, yeah, it helped develop me, helped me get me where I'm at. So, I like to have conversations like this because, you know, uh, perception equals conception, right? There's maybe some things that that I don't, that I can utilize and become a better version of myself. Maybe some things I can share that you haven't been exposed to yet, and that works vice versa. So, yeah, I love having these open discussions. So when I think about discipline, I think about structure, right? When I was a young man, my grandmother, my uncles, my aunties, my mother, father, they all gave me structure. And when I followed it, it became like habitual. And a lot of times I didn't understand why they made me do what they made me do. But the more I practiced it, the more I got the meaning out of it, right? And that's where the discipline came in. I'll give you an example. My grandmother used to always tell me, like, never let someone define who I am, you know. So when I was younger, I used to hear all these differences of opinions about my situation and sometimes even about my condition, like, kids and people in general can be mean spirited. They say things are jokes, but it may be a joke to them, but they don't know how it affect you. And like I told you, I grew up with my grandmother. I didn't grow up with my mother and father. So I used to get teased by my cousins that my mom and dad didn't love me, right? Because I wasn't with them. They both, went and started families. When they had me, they was young. When they got out of school, they both, found other people and, started families. And I wasn't a part of that at first, right? So I used to get teased, and my grandmother used to tell me, don't allow people to define who you are. And I told her I don't know how to do that because people on the outside looking in. Hold on, Bubba. Wait, don't come over here. Don't. What did I say? Did I say don't come over? Oh. What are you doing? Don't try to sweet talk me. Now what are you doing? You getting the train when you're supposed to go to sleep? Are you go ask mommy if you gotta go to school tomorrow. Is it school tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, well you're supposed to be asleep. Yeah, because your clothes right here. My bad. Bronze, what up, bro? Appreciate you. So yeah, I told my grandmother, like, well, how am I supposed to do that? How am I supposed to not allow people to define me when some of these people older, they may understand the situation more than me. They may know things I don't know. And she said, no matter what people say about you, know yourself. That's how you not allow people to define you. And I'm a kid. I don't know what that means, know myself. I'm like, okay, well, what does that mean? She said, and I told her, what was going on. She said, well, do your mom and dad love you? Yeah, they tell me all the time. Do you understand why you're here with me versus, with them? And I told her no, and she explained to me. She said the best way of knowing yourself is knowing information. If you have, that's an answer. So they say you here because your mom and dad don't love you, but they love you. You just don't understand why you're here. So just ask. And I asked her, okay, so what about if someone say I'm ugly or stupid? She said, well, are you ugly or stupid? Well, I never thought I was ugly, and I knew I wasn't stupid. I just didn't know. I didn't know what other people knew. She said, well, figure it out. She said, if you were stupid, you wouldn't be able to learn. So if you don't know something, go learn it. So for me, people's opinions about me never really mattered because when I was young, my grandmother gave me the structure to identify. And with that structure of learning knowledge, acquiring information, with that, I built confidence, I built resilience, but it's the discipline of practice. Another example, when I decided to change my life and stop hustling and get out the street, it wasn't easy because for a period of time, I was accustomed to having a certain amount of money. And I know some people be in the street and they be nickel and diming, but that wasn't me. So going from making a couple $100 a day to making $1,000 bi-weekly, that was a huge adjustment. And at first I slipped, right? Because I had a certain lifestyle. So I slipped. But it was me being disciplined, understanding what I wanted and why I wanted it. You can understand, you need tools in place, right? When it comes to structure and discipline, because at any point in time, you can slip, you can have a backslide, you can go backwards anytime. So you got to have what they call the why. Why are you doing it? And that needs to be defined. The more defined it is, the easier it is to identify. And a lot of times it's our desires, right? Like I had a desire to live the lifestyle I lived, to have what I had. It was a desire, and if your why is not bigger than that desire, you'll backslide. And at first my why, I just wanted to be a better person. I wanted, people who love me, like my mom, my dad, I wanted them to be proud of me, right? So that desire, my why was bigger than the desire. I just had to define it. I had to realize how important it was. And through adversity, you put that in place, understanding and defining your why. Through adversity, that's the tool, that's the light that helps get you past it. You won't revert back to your old habits. I had to downsize a lot of things. I had to give up a lot of things. Even, I was accustomed to spending $30, $40 on lunch at work. Some of the nurses used to be like, bro, what is you doing? Because I can't even afford to. I'm like, man, I'm single. I ain't got no bills, no kids, no nothing like that. That ain't what it was. It's just I had it. But then I caught myself going down to the cafeteria and buying my lunch with my badge. Because you can use your badge and then just take it out your paycheck. So I went from ordering Olive Garden for lunch to eating the cafeteria food. It wasn't a sacrifice to me. It was just an adjustment because I had my why and I had it defined to the point where instead of looking at what I don't have, I find ways to get what I do. What I need. And I understood those things are just luxuries. Yeah, it's nice to have them. It's nice to do this. It's nice to do that. But what is it benefiting me? What do I have to do to get to that? Is it worth it? And so the benefits of discipline, you can create new behavior. Definitely you can create new behavior. There's a lot of things that I do now, like not stress out about things. My wife, she was just telling me that today. Like, I love how you don't stress out about things. And I said, because I don't spend too much time in the past or the future. I live in the present. And that's hard, because our minds wander at times, right? You think about, shout out to Frankie Blanco. He told us what SAD was, the acronym for SAD, And when you indulge too much into your past, it can be depressing at times. If you haven't healed from a lot of the things, it can be depressing. And when you go too far into the future, it can bring anxiety to you. You know, so even through that, being in the present takes a lot of discipline. It's like I said, our minds run 1,000 miles per hour. And a lot of times, like I said, if you go back into the past, it can be depression. You can be thinking about things you don't have, things you enjoyed that's no longer there, people. You go too far in the future, you worried about a bill, you know, your job security, you know, even people right now. Like my wife constantly talking about these tariffs, right? I'm like, man, I ain't worried about that. She said, why not? Because it's good. Because I can't do nothing about it. Only thing I can do is adjust. That's all I can do is adjust to it. So it's like I already got the solution for the problem. Simple adjustment. Man, I don't know if y'all heard that, bro. Shit keep moving in my house, bro. It's just weird. E money. What up, though, E? Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. Shout out to E Money. Y'all go check out bro. Cold Beats. E Money is one of my favorite producers. Shout out to E Money. You didn't hear it? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's I wish I had the camera can show you. It's literally like a bin with toys in it, and it just slid from the little cabinet that it's in. I'll be honest, I don't know if it was sticking out a little bit and the weight just shifted, but yeah, it slid out now. But yeah, even with the discipline of being in the present, you know, because that's what I can affect. I can affect my here and now. I can't do nothing about the past, but learn or heal from it. That's all I can do with the past. And the future, all I can do is prepare for it. You know, that's all I can do. So if I ain't doing those things with the past or the future, then it's no purpose. You know, give it structure. Give it some structure. What do you do with your past? Right? I had to figure that out because I used to think about the past a lot. And it used to hamper my present. I was telling my wife, like, when you focusing on what you lost from the past, you're not enjoying what you have in the present. That's just reality. You can be amongst 1,000 people that love you, but if you're heartbroken from something in the past, you ain't enjoying that moment. The moments come and go. That's what they do. So I had to learn, like, look, man, it's things that I don't have no more. It's people I don't have in my life. You know, do I want them? Yeah, I love them people. The material things, I enjoy them, but they gone. So me focusing on that stuff ain't gonna help me right now in the present because I have an abundance of things right now that I can be enjoying. Making those same moments with, I can be making those same moments, right? With the things that I present have now, the people, the places, the things I have now, I can create great moments. But if I'm worried about and thinking about what I don't have, I'm all sad and bitter because I don't have this person not in my life. This person did that to me. That person did that to me. I can't enjoy what I got right now. So once I had the structure, and the structure is this, with the past, you learn. Through learning, you heal. That's what you do with the past. You learn from it. Why? So you won't be put in a repeated cycle unless it's desirable, right? If it's desirable, you learn from it to put yourself in a repeated cycle. But if it's not, then you learn from it so you won't be put in a cycle. But that's what you do with the past. So once I had that structure, anytime I think about the past, that's what click in my head. What can I learn from it? Oh, I can learn this. I can learn that. Okay, cool. If I can't learn nothing from it, okay, let's go back to the present. I shift right back to the now. Your mind is yours, man. But if you don't take control of it, it's going to take control of you. And the way you think is the way you act. That's anything anybody can observe. We don't have to go to no psychology class or anything. Think about anything that's brought into the physical is first mental. If you angry, you act differently than if you happy. It's all things we can observe. So if we ain't in control of our thoughts will control us. That takes discipline. How do you control your thoughts? Versus letting your thoughts control you. This is, you ever know somebody who's paranoid, constantly thinking someone is trying to do? Next time you encounter someone like that, ask them why. Why do you feel this person is trying to do this or trying to do that? And a paranoid person, they can come up with excuses or justification. They ain't gonna be rational. It's just their mind racing. A lot of times, we be hurt, right? And we all can become paranoid. Paranoia is not omitted from anyone, right? I question myself. If I think somebody is trying to do something to me, I'll be like, why am I thinking that? Oh, because this person is displaying behavior that someone in the past did that hurt me. Okay, now I'm aware of it. I don't have to be paranoid. Now I can observe the person more, because people can do the same things for different reasons sometimes. But you have to be in the moment. If you still living through that past experience in the present, you're going to be reliving that past trauma that this person probably not even trying to oppose onto you. Dee Dee, what up, though? Appreciate you, Dee. So oftentimes when people are paranoid, it's due to past trauma. Something they experienced in the past and they triggered in the present because something is similar. It could be the same. Even if it is the same, okay, just observe and be aware. Now you're alert. Now you can take yourself out of, if this person is trying to hurt you, is trying to harm you, you're aware of it. Now you can take yourself out of harm's way. But what if the person isn't? And I'm gonna just keep it real. Just my experience on this app, I experience that often. People think I'm doing this or doing that, and it's like, I'm not. I have no malice in my heart. My intentions is not to hurt anyone. But I can be doing something that triggered them. I will admit that. Talking about behavior, talking about personalities, that can be triggering. I mean, it's a couple times, Commander, I said something or mentioned something, Commander would be like, yeah, I do that, or I did that. But ask her if she felt like I'm coming after her. Like I'm trying to, nah. My bad, just looking at the chat real quick. Hey, y'all give me 1 second. Let me play gotta grab something real quick.
What up, Nine?
Shit, we break things down. Concepts and all, we break it down. The who am I? I'm the one who put in the work.
They are here to use you and do what they gotta do to get their money, right? And I hear a lot of us
that's such a bad thing because you don't, that's it. So you're mad at me because I'm giving something that can help somebody or I'm doing something that can help somebody. Community that, you know, as we all build and we all grow, we're all going to continue to support one another. Like, that's never going to change. And it's never going to get to a point where I feel like anybody's told or getting stepped on.
I thank you for your continued support. I bless you and I send you lots of hugs and kisses and blessings.
What up, man? Some people, they think they don't need anybody, but we all do. There's no like self-made person. We all need someone. And if you think about it, because there's some people that say, no, I don't need any new friends, or I don't need friends, or I don't need to make contact with people. I don't need a, what do you call it, like network. But then you think about it, how did you get your first job? Or how did you get your apartment? Or how you start thinking about your life and those things, and then you realize you did have some sort of help.
Consistent with all your values and beliefs. That's, you know, with all of them. So, you know, you can believe in honesty and empathy and courage and, you know, all of these things. But if you don't live consistent with those, you know, is that displaying integrity?
Hey, shout out to Go Hard, bro. Hey, that's a hard ass beat, man. I love that beat. Shout out to him. Hey, if y'all want to get put on that affiliate list, let me know, bro. I'm about to update some more drops and stuff probably tonight or tomorrow. So definitely let me know. Like, hey man, put me on that. I got you. You know, it's just a little promotion. You know, people come through a little promotion to show some of the other channels that's within the 9 and the other channels that rock out with the 9. So if you rock out, let me know. I can put you on that list real quick and easy. I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate everybody in the 9 and the people who rock out with us. But yeah, so yeah, man, discipline through structure, you know, that can create new habits. Consistently practice habits become behavior. Behavior is the identifiers of character, right? So we ultimately have the ability to decide who or what we are. When I say what, I mean how we are viewed, right? Through the consistency of our behavior. So even our behavior, oftentimes they say the nature of a person can't be changed. I can argue that because even your nature is classified as your character. When you think of the nature of a person, what would this person do if they're put in this situation? What would a person do if this happened? That can be changed through behavior. You know, and consistently practicing something becomes a habit and it evolves into a natural behavior. You begin to do things without thinking. It'll be like automatic. You know, like when you first start tying your shoe, I forgot the little 1 loop, 2 loop, tie it, something like that. You used to do that. But now you just tie it unconsciously, not even thinking. Why is that? Practice. This is why it's important when even like, you know, I don't, you know, bash nobody, but when people don't understand something or don't think things exist, oftentimes I realize because they didn't practice. You know, people will laugh at spirituality and say, "Oh, it's some mumbo jumbo." I bet you it is because you ain't practiced. It's not too often I met people practicing different spiritual practices that don't see the benefits or think it's not real. You know, oftentimes it's the people who read about it, you know, and just like in culture, right? And black people, not excluding nobody else, everybody got their own culture, but I'm speaking from my perspective, you know. Black people are very spiritual people. You know, even black people in the church, they still practice spirituality. They tell you about their ancestors. They got rituals that was passed down from generation to generation. Hell, they call us soul people. You know what I'm saying? So we are very spiritual, and that's through practice. You know, people say, I don't see the benefits of burning sage, or, well, that's because you don't do it. Because if you do it, then you see the results. So, like, even when, you know, people say, oh, spirituality is mumbo jumbo, okay, to you, because you don't practice. Just like anything. If you don't practice playing the piano, guess what? You go suck. You ain't gonna be able to do it. You're just not gonna be able to do it. Somebody who played the piano can tell you how free they feel when they play it. They feel loose. They feel free. They feel like they tuned in. They vibe it. All these, you know, people will say they literally have outer body experiences. And I know people who play piano. I just suck at it, right? I didn't practice enough, right? But they did. So, and I can see it. Once they said it, I can see it. E-Money in the building, right? Ask E how he feel in the moment of him making beats. I promise you it's a euphoric feeling. Especially when he get it the right way he wanted, when that sound hit and that free, I bet you he feel a euphoric feeling. But him telling us or explaining how he feels when he creates, because we don't have the experience, we'd be like, okay, yeah, okay, if you say so, right? We don't know how that feels because we're not practicing it. There's no experience without practice. It's just not. In this society, for some reason, people lazy, man. People are lazy now. People want to read something and feel like they know it. You just understand it. You just aware of it, really. Until you practice it, you never really truly know anything. I didn't see working in a hospital. You see these people go to school for 6 to 8 years, and they come in here. They know everything in the book. They can recite it back and forth. Hell, they can write their own book. But when they get to practicing, I seen one. It was a pre-med student doctor. Man, she was standing there. They cut the person open. You see blood, man. She boom hit the ground, collapsed. But you want to be you've been studying for the last 6 years to be a surgeon. Now you're in the field. Now it's going down. It's the real thing. This ain't no cadaver, you know. This ain't no body in the morgue. Nah, this the real thing. Like somebody's life on the line right now. You ain't even doing it. You just observing. She seen that blood and blow, hit the ground. So reading only gonna get you so far. And think about this, man. I don't care what nobody says. This is just fact, right? Anything you read is someone else's perception. Not saying it's wrong or right. Not saying it's fully developed or it's not, but it's someone else's perception. So till you put what you read to practice, you just got somebody else's perception, somebody else's opinion. That's all it is. The pressure is on. Yeah, man. Hey, man, if I can use some of your beats, bro, I'll be making little clips and commercials. Just let me know if I can use some of them. I promote it, bro. I definitely promote and give you your credit, your props. I definitely send people over there. So yeah, just let me know if I can use some, bro, because you got some fire beats, man. I can put some images and some art to it. But I'm not go, I'm gonna always let the people know where I got the beat from. That's why Go Hard popped up at the beginning. Yeah, my bad, my nose running, man. My kids, bro. I used to laugh at people when they was like, "Oh, my kids got me sick." I'd be like, "Bro, you sick every other day." It's late. We just got over a cold. My son go to school, come back with something else. I'm looking like, bro, is y'all exchanging sicknesses at school? Is this like a duck goose thing? Like, he ain't never been this sick, but he just started school this year, so. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Well, you definitely, I mean, you gonna get promoted over here anyway. You gonna get promoted over here. But definitely, I'm gonna put some art to your beats, and definitely give you the credit, and definitely promote my brother. Definitely promote. In fact, uh, yeah, if y'all don't mind, I just gave him a stick. You can drop your link. But yeah, anytime y'all see E, man, I'm gonna put you on that affiliate part too, bro. If you don't mind. If you don't mind, I'm gonna put you on that too. So when I play that video, they see you. Nate the Great is in the building. Hey, everybody, stop what you're doing right now and put one finger up and acknowledge the AI King, Nate the Great. What up, bro? You know I gotta pick with you, fam. You know I gotta pick with you. Yeah, but benefits of discipline, man. You can rewrite your own story. I ain't even gonna say rewrite. You can write your own story. Discipline is one of those tools that can be used to a variety of things in life. You can attach discipline to anything. Getting rid of bad habits, developing new habits. Rach, what up, sis?
What up, though? We're
What
gonna
up,
do some
man?
discipline. I'm about to call my grandmom in PR, ask her for the chocolate. I'll see if I could throw it through the screen and give you some discipline. Yeah.
You see, I'm on early. Gary made me come on early. Well, you know what? This what made me come on early. Because at first I wasn't gonna come on, and Gary hit me. And as I'm reading the text, my wife was like, "Oh, that'd be a good idea. Why don't you go on early? Because I want to go to bed early." I'm like, "What you trying to say?" She said, "Because if you're in the room, you're gonna be making noise. I ain't gonna be able to go to sleep. So once you just," I'm like, "Man, you know what? I don't want to be disturbed when I'm watching the Equalizer." She watching the Equalizer right now. So.
Oh, shit. You got her
Yeah,
watching conspiracy theories, huh? Say no, let me stop.
she had enough of me today. I've been picking with her all
She over
day.
there watching the Equalizer. I don't think she has had enough of you.
Man, if you really knew my life, bro, you would be like, yeah, she right in her
Nathan.
comfort zone. Yeah, that was wild last night. I was trying to interrogate you on your perception of I guess men.
Yeah. I mean, everybody does that. I guess I'm rare.
Hey, you. I don't call people unicorns. I like the Leviathan a little better. So you're a Leviathan. That's you go against what people consider normal. So
At one point, I was told they consider me a rebel, and I had to search that shit up.
they consider you a who?
A rebel. I'm always against the politics,
Yeah.
against all the bullshit. Yeah. If it wasn't for my baby pops, trust me, my mouth would be a little more dirtier. He's the one that's taught me. If it's bull, because when I first started, my ass was locked up.
If you to a lot of people, they tell you the chosen ones are the ones who naturally go against the grain. When we see fault in things, we just don't go with it. We go the opposite way. And we're comfortable doing that. We don't do it just because we don't like it. We do it because we know things ain't right, and we just go this way. No matter how many people left, I'm gonna just keep going that way.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy because we was just talking about all this stuff like a whole bunch of us together about the politics, right? The Supreme Court and all that stuff. And we was talking about the police and all that. And it's crazy, right? How if it wasn't for the media, I think that a lot of us would have our own perception of things. But I feel as though a lot of people just follow a trend. They're not their own people. They don't have their own thoughts. They don't think for themselves. They got strings attached to their backs waiting for their puppets, next command. I mean, puppet master's next command. So,
like I said, most people are sheep, and I be looking at people and I wonder how often, what's the percentage of people who do what they desire to do versus just go with the flow because it's easier. I've never been that type to just go with the flow.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. I see it and I talk about it. Some people have said and they thought at the beginning they oh, but you're judging. I'm saying, I'm not judging because you want to, you want to know what's crazy? I'm not here to judge. I'm not here to bash. I'm not here to bring nobody down. If anything, I'm trying to bring a solution, and I feel as though you're just making excuses because you're not just, pushing my solution to the side. You're pushing solutions that I'm bringing to you from. I'm not gonna say millions, but from hundreds of people around me, a lot of people. So at the end of the day, right is right, wrong is wrong. And what's crazy is when we was talking, it's if it wasn't politics, right, a lot of these people would put away. But things is the way it is. I want to say certain things, but this is not my channel. My channel, I'll go off.
We got another channel for that. I'm gonna start firing up 9 View. I'm gonna start firing that up.
People was confused. I had to explain to them. I was like, even though I'm not with certain things, right, when it comes to policies, laws, and all that, right. But what's crazy, right? Believe it or not, what I'm really against is not even the laws. It's the loopholes to it that they add to it to get away with certain shit. And then you have to figure this shit out in order for you to, I don't even know how to explain it. My best way to say it is, people, man, y'all better not just learn your commandments, your rights. You gotta learn your laws, they got little penal codes to it and everything, your rights, everything. Is way more than what you think.
Yeah, laws and rules and
policies. At one point I didn't get it, but I got one foot in politics and one foot in the streets. So it's kind of ugh. And I'm stuck in the middle of people telling me go run. I'm like, yo, I'll be the brokest person to ever run for mayor. I'm like, them niggas got money. I ain't got nothing. Shit, if only I was bewitched. Just twinkle my nose. And what I wanted would happen.
You can run.
But then I'll be stuck. And with no money, I'm not getting nowhere. See, now if I had some money, with the respect I got and the people around me, I think I can get a little somewhere. You see where I'm coming from? But broke,
well, you start off small. Run for alderman. You run for that.
I looked into all that shit. You need bread for that shit.
Well, once you throw your name into the hat, then people will come, take you out and sponsor you. Even different parties will come through and sponsor you. That's how you ask for donations for advertisement for running. That's what everybody do.
Have you seen a good politician run?
Have I seen a couple of them?
You know what happens to them? They get shut down, censored completely. In reality, I really looked into this shit. I'm not trying to be censored. Now, if I had ways, you see where I'm coming from, way more respect than what I got, way more money, then I don't know if you see where I'm thinking. I'm trying not to let everything out. And I get where you're coming from.
No, I see what you said.
My mentality is a little more Malcolm X kind of. So it's kind of I see where you're going, but I need to be a little more up for that. Because my way of thinking, like I'm saying, I got solutions, but people got excuses. It's too early. You need to be prepared. If you really think, I don't know if you get where I'm coming from.
Now, I get what you
warriors.
I said even what I'm doing now. You know what I'm saying? I got solutions, but I have to put myself in the position for them solutions to matter also.
Facts.
So how do I do that? Become a life coach.
Facts.
Not only become a life coach, I create a business behind it. You know, how else do I do that? You go get a nonprofit organization.
That's what I'm working on.
You know, so you put yourself in a position where your voice matters. You know,
And that's why I'm taking those
that's
steps.
how you shake and make moves. You know, because anybody can have an idea, but how are you? Do you even believe in your own idea? And if you do, you do the necessary things. This is what I was telling myself. Like I'm literally saying this in my head,
It's
right?
crazy. You think the
Because
same way.
it was a psychiatrist that he used to rock out with me at the beginning. He still watch. He just don't be in the chat and stuff. But he was like, man, if you really believe in yourself, do something. They like even my mom, like everybody trying to send me back to school. I'm like, bro, I am not about to go to school for the next 8 years. I'm good. Oh, my sister even found an accelerated course, 8 years to get a doctor's degree. I'm like, I'm good. I am not about to go through all that. I'm cool. I like coaching. That's my realm. You know, I enjoy it because I'm not even telling nobody what's best for them. I'm helping people identify what's best for them. And that's more my flow. You know, I don't want to tell nobody what to do or I'm more of a enlightener. Blackbird, what up, though, my brother? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
And what's crazy is, right, ever since I was little, I've always questioned a lot of stuff and figured out a lot of answers on my own by connecting the dots. And
Man,
I'm not going to sit here that I'm say I'm perfect. I'm beyond that shit. I'm far from perfect. Because I'm, like I tell people, I'm still, open-minded and willing to learn. At the end of the day, half this shit don't make sense. So we got to figure it out ourselves.
I did. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. You know, a lot of times, like even tonight, man, I ain't really had no topic. You know, it's just talking off the top of my head about some things. That's why, like, it's just easy to talk about me, like what helped me get where I'm at.
Yeah.
Understanding that process. Like, I'm just being honest, man. I had to put a lot of work in. I ain't even gonna sit up here and say I was all messed up and, but I wasn't what I wanted to be. And I was determined to become what I wanted to become. I was determined. So I just put the work in. And in doing that work, you learn lessons, through the journey. The journey, I'm still in the journey. I'm still trying to become a better version of myself. Right. So another one of the tools I use is humility. You never know where information may come from because I'm older, right? I'm not going to look at my brother Blackbird. He's younger than me. Oh, you can't tell me nothing. Nah, that brother can tell me a lot of stuff. You can tell me a lot of stuff. So I can, if I be quiet and be humble and listen, I can learn something. But you got some older people, they just feel like they've been there, done that, and like, nah, bro, that ain't the way. Them old fools, bro.
He said some old news. But then you got some
Yeah,
old heads too that are different. Like it's crazy because this doesn't right. If you divide us, right, you got the kids, the teenagers, right? You got the adults, and then you got the old heads, right? Each group is you got the yin and yang in every group you look at.
Duality and everything, yeah.
You see where I'm coming from? So it's crazy as shit. It's a pattern. This.
And even that, right? I like to acknowledge both. When I first was learning, what I learned is to focus on what you desire and not what you don't. But through discipline, I'm able to identify what I don't desire and then take my awareness right off of it. I don't ruminate on it. So I can identify, okay, yeah, I don't desire that, but I don't have to sit there and nitpick it. I can move on from it and focus on what I do desire.
Facts. And that's where some people lack at. They can't do that. I don't know if it's, I think some people can, they just choose not to. Because I'm not going to use the word can't. I think we all can do it. We just choose not to as human beings. I don't know. Maybe I'm saying the wrong thing, but that's how I feel and that's what I think.
No, you're right. Like I told my wife today, we don't use can't in this house. This house, I wasn't able to use it when I was little because can't mean you ain't trying. That's what it means. You're not willing to try. And when you say can't, you will start making more excuses for why you can't do something, trying to figure out ways it can be done. Facts. So like what you're saying is all facts and is lack of discipline. Like think about this maturity. That's another thing discipline provides. It's like a precursor to maturity. You know, when you look up the word maturity, it means fully developed, right?
Yeah.
So, like even like a lot of the conversations yesterday when they was talking about buying prostitution, when I hear that, you know what I? No, I'm being honest. When I hear that, do you know what I hear? People, and this is for a lot of people. I probably say 90% of the population are sexually immature.
Mm,
And when I say that is because we think physical, but sex is also mental. So a fully matured person in the field of sex, they will be fully developed. So they
facts.
won't be impulsive and capricious. Their thoughts won't create actions that they later on are sorry about or lead to more negative outcomes or behavior if they're sexually mature. But I believe 90% of the population ain't. That's why people indulge so much on, you know, corn and people do essays and, you
Still
know,
on Instagram.
even the way people speak to women. Like if a man can't look beyond sex when they see women, they're sexually immature. If a man think that's all women are good for, they can't see past that. They're not fully developed. And I don't know if a lot of people do get fully developed sexually. I haven't seen many. I'm just being honest. Like I had a conversation and it was like, can cheating on somebody be a mistake? Like, how is that a mistake? Nah. Well, what if you drunk? Well, why are you even in that position? Why are you even in the position to be drunk around someone who you know that's not maturity? If you know you have a weakness, you take precautions. You know, we all gonna have weaknesses, but that don't mean we have to fall into them. If I know I have a weakness in something, I have look. I used to be addicted to violence, like fighting and hurting people. So I had to take myself out of environments where it's a higher percentage that I can get into it with somebody. I had to take myself from around the people. And once I do that, I still have more work to do. I have to work on me now. Those were just things I couldn't really control. I can't control an environment, but I can control me going into an environment. I can't control me people, but I can control myself from going around certain type of people. So once I did that, then I was able to work on me. But as long as I still had those outside stimulants, it was hard. So I had to develop discipline. First, I had to take myself out of these places and from around these people. Once I did that, now I can focus on me. Okay, what is wrong with me? Why do I have? Oh, because when I was younger, my stepdad used to abuse me and I wasn't big or strong enough. But now I am. So ain't nobody gonna do it. Okay, look, you cool now, bro. You don't have to. This is what I'm telling myself. Like, look, you're not there no more, right? Everybody ain't trying to hurt you, and if they are, guess what? You done made yourself a badass motherfucker where you can protect yourself. So you ain't even got to worry about people hurting you because if they do, you prepared for it. But you don't have to go looking for it. You can walk away from it because you know what you're capable of. But it takes discipline. Rock out for 1 second. Let me go grab some tissue.
Damn, he was just spitting some gems. You see, he just running with it. Damn. Gary! Dee 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 dee. Blessings to everybody in the chat, yo. But damn, Gary was just spitting some gems right there, yo. And that's the problem with a lot of people. They lack that mentality. And listen, what's crazy is I'm still trying to figure out how is it that certain people get a certain age and they still not, sexually mature or, mentally mature, physically mature. Like a lot of people are in a kids. I'm gonna say that a lot of people behave like they got the. So what's crazy is some kids behave better than all these adults. Man, we're got a lot of patience to understand a lot of people's behavior because sometimes I just be questioning them. Morpheus, let word come out. See, this was my panel. I'll just be talking, but it's not. He like rock out. I'm gonna ask Word when he come back. Why people do that? They be like rock out till I come back. The people be stuck. Y'all ever seen them takeovers? I be cracking up. It's not gonna be a rider takeover.
I'll go ahead and rock out, man. I'm right here. I can listen. Miss T, what up, though? Miss T is in the building. What up, though?
I'm like, yo, Word, you ever seen them panel takeovers? How people be taking over on the panels when the host be stepping out for a sec? I be, yo, some of them panels be shot out and crazy, yo. I'm like, this can't be a rider takeover. Where you go? Morpheus took him? It's not a takeover, but it's a rock out. Yeah, but usually Word has he's got benefits of discipline. That's more his little thing right there. I just go in and I talk my shit on some real shit. Like, I don't know if people see me. I'll be on some politic hood shit. I'll be like Malcolm X sometimes.
Writers just talk.
Not on Word panel. I love
what you trying to say? what you trying to say?
I've had a
y'all
lot of
like I'm. Y'all be like I'm bougie.
No, you monetize, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
My whole point, I'm not.
Oh.
People forget that. I could talk on my panel. I was like, yo, you know how many words I've had to, delete. They're like, you got to take the survey. I was like, damn, before they didn't have these surveys be saving this channel a lot. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, them surveys. I heard about that like a year or two ago.
I'm still on a strike. It doesn't go away until March 17th. I was like, it's a whole new channel. I've only had it for a year and a half. Well, I've had it longer, but you know what I'm saying? It was a backup channel. I didn't go live until last year. Channel. And I've already had 4 strikes in total that I've had to fight. They like, go Rachel talk. Nah, I'm not on a monetized channel.
You see what Gary said? He said you better talk before them other guests come up here.
They can come up. When my Mary J gone, I'm gonna go listen to Word in the bed.
I think Wild Heart is live right now, so we ain't gotta worry about him.
It's not that I say a lot of non-friendly words. Is that I think I've been on point with a lot of things, and I went against their policy guidelines, according to them. They don't ever strike me for cursing, never. That ain't my problem ever on my channel. My problem's always been something I've said towards the government or politics. I'm not wrong.
What up, man?
I feel as though some shit need to change, though. Like, I'm not wrong on the stuff that I say. And what I say here on YouTube, I say it over there in the community meetings, too. Ain't no filters in my mouth and no hairs in my tongue.
What up, Nine?
Commander! Say no.
The earbuds.
Oh, shit.
What up, Nine?
Instead of mustard, she like, Commander!
Yeah, I was trying to sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger, but it didn't come out.
We're yelling.
Turn the TV off.
But writers, like, when you get monetized, they go back and look at your videos and stuff. So you got to start practicing now to, like, filter those words until you're used to it by the time.
After the first 2 minutes of your live, you can curse.
But are you gonna risk it? Like, once you get monetized, are you gonna risk it and then cuss in between the?
I don't say nothing bad for them to strike me. People say worse or shit.
I know, but remember what we said. People say worse or stuff, but what happens?
They shit gone. That's on them.
What happens? They get the people they want to get, and like I've seen people say so many things where I'm like, what?
That's on them.
But then you get other people that get YouTube takes them out.
I just get I get real passionate, and sometimes the B word comes out. Shit, F this and F that. Shit, ain't nothing wrong with saying that. I'm entitled. There is a thing called freedom of speech that Trump just put into action in 2025. So I'm entitled to say whatever I want according to that, little thingy that he just put into play.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is it important for you to cuss?
Dang, you sound like my baby pops.
No, I'm trying
Would
to
you say we're to
understand that.
cuss?
Yeah,
No,
like
it's
because
you know
I'm
what
gonna
it
tell you
is?
why I cuss.
It's
You
a
know,
habit.
okay, it's a
Habit, and
habit.
I'm trying to get out of it. I don't know if people notice it throughout my lives. I've been doing a lot better because 4 years ago, I really had a body mouth. I keep trying to tell everybody. I'm like, if they watch my lives compared to the lives that I did 4 years ago, I've done a whole lot better. I curse less, except for when I'm passionate about something, like when I'm talking about sex trafficking or stuff like that.
Oh, don't say that here.
Why? It's not a. You can
Because
say
they're
that.
gonna
Because
turn
they
the
don't like
TV
to
off.
hear
Turn the
that. They
TV
don't
off.
like to hear.
Yeah, they're gonna turn my TV off. Turn my TV off.
Oh, for real? It's not against the community lines.
Buster.
I looked it up, so that's why I'm like, wait. It's only stuff that's against the community lines. You got to look up what you can say and what you can't say.
I don't think they make it that clear though.
Yes,
No,
they
they
do.
don't.
There's not like a list like these are the words yes,
No,
these are the
No,
words
you
no.
gotta read and you can kind of tell. Like, for example, I don't know if y'all noticed in the beginning, I used to, play the videos where the kids used to fight.
you,
Now you can't do that. So it's
but
kind of like
you,
it tells you gotta read. It's kind
but
of
they don't even like you using the N word.
well,
YouTube don't like that.
they're gonna have to shut everybody's panel. A lot of people monetize off that word.
I mean, they may not shut it down, but what like they'll do like yellow or you don't get
Yeah, you gonna
like
be
what is
yellow.
it?
Oh,
Yeah, because I was like the last couple lives. I mean, not the last couple lives, but last night's live was yellow. I think the live before that, I got a couple yellow lives. I ain't got the. If I had the viewership, it'd be an issue. But I don't really have the views like that, so it ain't like I'm getting paid off the view. But
but see, like I
but
told
this,
this, I'm not worried about the monetization shit. I came on here in reality to bring awareness. I came on here for a purpose. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not worried about that. If it happens, it happens. That's a blessing plus a plus, which means I can start doing giveaways this time and not straight out my pocket. Because at the end of the day, I know I can make the views and I can make the watch hours if I really put my mind into it and put the time into it. I really choose not to. I prefer to put that footwork out here. That's
and
what
see that the reason, like, even because at first when I first started doing this, I wasn't thinking about monetization, but like I put money into this, and it's like, why not allow it to pay for itself?
Mhm.
And that's how you build a brand. Because I can't afford to. I mean, I can, but if I do it, I'm taking money out my family pocket. And I ain't about to do that. So why not get paid for your creativity and your time? If any, at bare minimum, your time.
Yeah, when it
Why
happens,
not
it
get?
happens.
And that's just through support. It's not even through donations or super. No, it's just people watching. If
Yeah,
you
but at
give
the end of
people a
the day,
good show.
it's because monetization stuff censors me. It censors my purpose at the end of the day. You gotta realize, like I tell people, like whether I liked it or not, right? Because it wasn't really my choice, but I wanted to do something, right, to make a difference, to make a change, right? So I was forced into becoming a community activist. So like I tell people, I say certain stuff like, and if this app shuts me down, I'm going to find another app where I'm going to be able to speak my mind. Like, there's nothing in
But
this world
it's
that's gonna stop me from talking. And if I can't say it
and
here,
it,
guess what? I still got a voice out there. I still got
but
my own website. All I gotta do is just reopen it.
but I would say this too. Using the monetization, you just learn how to articulate yourself better. That's just better in your craft of speaking. Being able to deliver your message, but in an
What is the
articulate
reason why
way.
I want to pop my baby pops in the head one day in his
But
sleep?
I'm just saying, like, I mean, instead of looking at it like, well, if I get monetized and I can't say this, but you know what? Not only am I gonna get monetized, but I'm gonna articulate my way where I can still deliver my message and get paid for it. Like when we
And
think of
doesn't YouTube push it
monetization,
out
Huh?
and
when you
YouTube
monetize?
pushes it out, and you get
Mhm.
opportunities like sponsors and stuff. I mean, it's
You know
more
what's
you can
funny
do
though?
with monetization and have a bigger impact than you can without.
He
You
ain't
know,
lying though. Go look at my videos because the ones that I've made to like 11,000 views, I ain't curse. I ain't. Has it the worst shit slipped out, or I'm building caskets in this bitch and them lives slip out? Yeah, but not a lot. But those were lives where you could really tell the difference between the other lives. So I'm like, okay, I get your point. That's why I was like, chill, man. You gonna make me pop that man in the head?
Like you
Stop
anytime.
confirming him. Every time he says something, we're gonna back him up over here, and they don't even know each other. That's the
But
funny
this is what I'm saying too. Like I cuss, but I look at cussing as expressive words. Like when I'm trying to drive a point, and so I don't use them as often, but I used to. So you replace things like when you say it's a habit. Okay, what's the best way to get rid of a habit? You can try to go cold turkey and stop doing it, or you can replace it. So a lot of words, like I be wanting to call people ignorant and stupid. No, you just find a word like unscrupulous or decorous. You just find words. No, and then it builds your repertoire. And then, like, I'm pretty sure YouTube ain't gonna censor me for saying unscrupulous. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna
Let me give
censor
you
me
an
for that.
example. Writers. You say building caskets. That's okay. So you use that word, building caskets. But if you said anything else more direct, no bueno, because YouTube doesn't like that.
Well, chill, because at the end of the day, they can't say nothing.
Y'all still up here?
Mark. I made that
Yeah, we're
joint
here. Can you hear
trademark.
us?
I asked that because I know my internet
Y'all
may be
don't know that,
slow.
right?
But like people on here, like there's this one guy. His channel's growing. He's got a good channel, but he does say some things that are like questionable,
I
and
know.
YouTube hasn't caught up to him.
You know
And
what's the
hopefully
crazy
they
part?
don't.
If you pay attention to my channel, I expose. Listen, I expose people that sound. Listen, I've done it a lot. I've gotten in trouble not with YouTube, but with people that feel some type of way. But at the end of the day, like I tell people, if I see flags, whether it's here on social media or out there, I'm exposing that crap. I'm not
Oh yeah,
staying.
for sure.
Like, but no, like if you watch my channel, like I've done a whole lot better. I gotta give gotta give myself a pat on the shoulder on some more shit.
Like sometimes I want to tell, like let's say a YouTuber, but then like they might take it offensively, like I'm against their channel or I'm gonna report them. I'm not, but I want to tell them so they don't do it and they don't somehow later get caught
I'm
up
not like
because.
that because I listen. Like I tell people, I'm not on here to bash nobody. I'm not here to bring nobody down. My channel is to bring solutions. Like people have gotten offended with my opinions. Hey, look, there's the door. Just make sure that the doorknob doesn't hit you with a good Lord respect you. Just log off. Like we all got opinions. I'm against that. Talking against kids. I don't tell. I don't talk about unaliving people. None of that stuff. Hey, like if you've been watching me from the gate, you know that I'm the complete opposite. But I do get passionate, and I will speak my mind. And that's when the curse words, all come out. I don't care how anybody feels. Once I'm passionate, I'm passionate.
Gary said
That's it.
fast from profanity for 40 days. I
No, but listen,
thought it
so
said 40 years.
oh snap. But listen, some of these females, like I say, like sometimes the B word is what slips out. And I feel as though that some females is worse than a you know what. Like snap. Like I ain't lying. And I'm
It can be
expressing
done,
it.
Gary.
Like I'm
It
expressing it
can
as
be
it is.
done.
I feel this person is just unless you got another word for the word, bitch.
You just replace them like you do. Like the word is witch.
Nah,
Witch instead of
nah,
the B
nah,
word. You say,
uh-uh.
oh, she's being a witch.
Nah, she's not being a witch. Man, you being too nice.
I'm just saying there's words you can use
I
to
call
replace it.
myself
That
be
is,
witch sometimes.
I was about to say, they used to burn witches. I don't think that's nice. They
They
used to
got
burn witches.
power.
That's great.
It's more YouTube appropriate, I guess you could say.
But yeah, I looked up what witches are, and in reality, is a lot of misunderstanding and misinformation behind, the witches and stuff. That's why I'm sitting here. The same way with voodoo and all that. Like I think Word spoke on it one day too. We was talking about the voodoo
Voodoo.
and all that stuff.
Hold on, who is that, Gary? I gotta get one of y'all access to my channel so y'all can. I know Tay got it,
But,
but either you or Gary, we gotta give one of y'all access to
But
it so y'all can pull people up.
but yeah, like now sometimes some
yeah,
people need
Word.
to hear the truth. Like it ain't no sugarcoating that, and you really have to get head with some people.
I don't know the B word because like I heard the B word like
Hoochie.
they
You said what?
Hoochie. That's a replacement for the B word.
Hoochie.
I will get strike for saying that word.
What? Does
How?
that mean the same?
Do
Similar
you know
thing?
what that word is for, especially in slang, and YouTube knows it?
That's like saying
What?
It's like saying Pussy. Is vagina.
No, he said who?
No,
No, he
it's
said
like saying
hoochie.
Oh,
He said
oh,
who?
oh! I was getting ready
Yeah,
to
he ain't say.
say,
No,
wait a
he ain't say that.
minute,
He
hoochie.
said that. Who hoochie mama?
Gary.
Hoochie mama.
It's like saying SLUT, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hoochie. Dang, that was a big misunderstanding right there. I'm sorry, Gary.
Not a C, a H.
Ooh,
Said that was
Lord, we had
the
the PUSSY said like a couple times on the stream, couple streams.
Black Dynamite.
I'm like, no, don't say it. No.
Yeah, that one yellow. That video yellow. No, that video actually green. Believe it or not,
Shit.
the one with Black Dynamite. That video is green. I
You
couldn't
said
Yeah,
it's
believe
that
it.
was
green?
pure comedic session right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was trying to talk over it like da 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 da, so it won't catch it.
Like,
La, 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 la,
I
la,
don't
la.
think my channel would be on the yellow or red like that, even if it, if it got monetized, because it took me a minute to figure it out. But yeah, even YouTube will tell you the first 2 minutes you can't have no curse words, none of that stuff.
I heard that too, writers. Even the last part of the video,
Yeah,
like in the beginning and the last part.
and then you got to work around your words. I figured out so far how to do some. I'll figure out the.
I mean, but if you think of it, like when I think of words, I think about the energy a word put out, and even if I'm describing something, I'm still putting that energy out, so that energy still pertains to me. So a lot of times,
Yeah,
like vulgar words, I'll be like, man, I don't want that to affect my balance. I know that sounds like some spiritual, some whatever, but I'm telling you, like
but listen,
words
Skink a
create.
bad word?
I only get like that. Listen, like I tell people, my profanity really comes out when I'm exposing predators. So at the end of the day, when I'm talking to them
Yeah,
type of topics, can't nobody help. That's how I feel. Because in reality, if I had the choice, listen, all I could say is, listen, just screw that, change my name, Griselda Blanco, 911. What's your emergency? I just committed a murder, sir. Bring, the arm.
Griselda Blanco.
Listen.
You gonna be a suspect then, Griselda Blanco.
Let me be. Look, I didn't. I just tell you, call me a rebel. I don't care. People don't get it.
Nope.
I just saw that story.
Listen, I'm willing to die for my cause. Listen, people don't understand. I have a passion for what I do. It's not no lie. That's why
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And this is the same way I
But
talk
that's
to you. Listen, the same way I talk to you, and the same way I talk to everybody here on YouTube, right? I talk to the same politicians after the meetings the same way. And guess what? They're the same freaking way. Same way. And I had to figure that on my own because at first, like I tell people, I had to learn how to, talk to get their attention. But then after a while, getting to know a lot of them, I got to really see how they was. Getting that respect. I'm saying, like, wait, you're not no different than me. You talk, you act the same way that I do, except for behind that camera. See the difference?
They don't talk like that on the podium unless they're Trump.
Exactly, and that's what I had to learn. Wait, what? Oh shit!
What up, though? 755 is in the building. What up?
I like how Commander
755. What up,
755.
A lot of people, they call that code switching, right? And people think it's bad. I think it's useful because when you are portraying something, right? If you're portraying something positive, like improvement, you don't want to. That's what you want to portray. You want to step into that role. So vernacular is huge. Just the way you articulate yourself. Now, when you at home doing your thing, or is a more comfortable, intimate setting, then you be loose. But like even me, I had to learn that. Like at work, when I used to work in the hospital, my vernacular didn't change. It was like, "What up, though?" And it was cool because that work environment was comfortable. But when I went out to like parties and events and stuff, I didn't talk like that. That wasn't a decorum. We use that word over here often, decorum.
There's a time and a place.
There's a time and place for everything, and people think it's a bad thing because they don't understand the benefits of it. But vernacular take you far in life. Just being able to speak to someone effectively and efficiently, respectfully, what I'm saying, without putting people in uncomfortable situations, because that can, depending on the environment, the way you speak to people, that can make people uncomfortable, you know. So,
And I've
so if
learned.
you trying,
Oh my bad.
no, I was
Let's
just
make
saying
that
when you
challenge
just,
happen.
Let's do
Some
it.
people
Let's
need
make
to
this
be
challenge
talked to
happen.
hard
I
because
learned
they
a
don't
lot of these.
understand any other word.
But you know what's crazy, right? Going to these meetings and stuff like that, they train you kind of in a way, whether people like it or not. Like becoming a community activist, right? A captain of my block and all that, trying to get resources for kids and all that. When you go up there, like before these meetings start, before the cameras pop out, they have you practice for a little bit. Sometimes when you're going to be the one that's speaking in front of them, they have you practice with the politicians, asking questions and them giving you answers. So that has taught me a lot. I mean, I got a lot under my belt. That's what I'm saying. Like I've been doing a lot better. That's why I say if you have not seen my old lives, all I can say is I can give myself a pat in my back because I've learned a lot.
Can I ask you a
I mean,
question? To writers.
oh
Is
yeah,
it like block captain, like one block, so each block has a captain? Is
Each
it
block
literally
has
like one block?
yeah. Each block has a block captain.
Like from street light to street light or something like that?
Yeah, from stop sign to stop sign. And
Okay.
they're not little
Okay.
blocks either. Like I'm showing people. And
So there's
each
a lot
block,
of captains, but not each block has a captain, I'm
no, not
assuming.
each block has a captain because not a lot of people care about keeping their community clean, trying to deal with police and all that. People don't want to do that. Like they don't want to deal with the police. Like and when dealing with what I deal with, I have to go to a lot of meetings where I have to deal with the chief, the sheriff, the captain, all of them. You see where I'm coming from to understand what's going on, especially dealing with the double park in the cars, keeping the neighborhood clean, trying, and then from there, we go to the regular community meetings. We deal with the
It's a fun.
yeah, so it's kind of like it's a lot, and a lot of people don't want to deal with that. Especially like I just said, a lot of people don't want to deal with the police department.
I still want you to do a ride along, a police ride along.
She said a police ride along. See, in order for
What
me
in
to
the
pull
blue
Yeah.
my
bloods
phone
are
I
y'all
up,
can't.
talking
I
about
don't
over
know if
here?
you can. I don't know if
no,
you can record that.
no, in order for me to
Well,
pull
you
up
don't
my
have to
phone,
record it.
Oh, because
you have
I was about to. I was about to say, well, I know it ain't. It's been a minute. It's probably about 6 years ago. I remember when my cousin became a cop. I did a ride along with him, and I took my phone on my pocket. He was like, "Put it down." I'm like, "What?" Like, hold on, bro. I ain't a suspect. Hell, you hollering at me for? Like, you
they won't let you
can't
record.
record nothing. Yeah, you can't record nothing.
Nope.
No,
When they
you want the real experience. If you start recording, then you have to act all. Yeah, I
like it's
can.
a lot of meetings, like regular community meetings, I could record. But when you go to the meetings with the police and the sheriffs and all them, no, you cannot be pulling. You have to have permission. That's one rule I have not broken yet. It's way different from the politicians. Like when I went, yo, listen, I'm still complaining about the Kamala Harris when she came to Philly. I'm saying here like, yo, this was just a joke, a hoax. They gonna tell me put my phone. I was like, is you see, like you have to get. I was like, I already have permission. I'm sitting here. I was like, you know what? I left that job. Like the whole point is bringing awareness. That's why I bring my camera out every time, and you're the only one. Why was it with the camera? Not even Trump, but with Kamala.
I thought it was funny when they were some YouTuber was recording outside of that same what you're talking about. Kamala visited Philly, and
Mhm.
they wouldn't let uh immigrants like register to go in, and they're like,
Okay.
okay, so how are you not gonna let immigrants go into your event, but you're just letting them into the country? Like a vetted immigrant can't go into your event, but it's
It
all
was
right.
not
They
even
could just
on the
come into the
campaign.
country.
Like people don't get it. Like why was it so private and so secret? Y'all tell us. Listen, they invited us. That's why I'm like y'all invited us. Y'all know damn well why I come here and what I'm gonna do. So why invite me and then tell me I can't do what I do in every other meeting and every other event? Like you're not gonna sit here and shut. I wanted to say so much, but then I learned from the last time. Chill, Ray. Something going on. They're gonna call the cops on your ass, and I don't think your baby
How you
pops can
get?
get you out of this one.
Missing Mod, what up, though?
Hey, Mr. Mod. I checked
What up,
out.
Missing
I
Mom?
think I
Welcome.
checked out earlier today.
Their name, I mean.
You did what, Gary?
I checked out. I checked out early today. She's interesting.
Oh, Missing Maud?
Did she go live?
Mhm.
I just saw a clip from she did yesterday, I think, or the day before. I just watched a live, but it was like maybe a few minutes. But she's interesting.
What was it
I
about?
found
Yeah,
Bond. I found Bond in it. They were just having a conversation. It was like a random conversation. It wasn't like a real topic.
Mm.
And somebody was trying
I
to get
want to.
slick.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, somebody was trying to get slick, and they was like, she was like, "Nah, don't put him out. I got him." So I was like, "Okay, let me see how
Got
this
him.
go." So it's just the discipline, the discipline, the stand still, even when you got these goofy trolls, is amazing. I don't know how some of y'all do it. I'd rather not have it, but what they say: if
I
people
got
ain't talking about you, you ain't doing something right. So you got to understand that process as well.
bro. I had to deal with trolls in real life, like real life people.
Yo, didn't we?
This is this child's play, bro. A lot of these
Yo,
people on here.
or did we have a live talking about the trolls? Like, was it remember
Yeah,
that we talked about it? That we spoke about the real definition of trolls, and what I'm saying here, I'm like, yo, why do people call themselves troll? Like, do they know what they call themselves? Like, that's crazy. Like, the real definition of troll isn't like I don't want to be called a troll.
Mr. Ma said, "I'm a troll." I don't think you're a troll. This is what I consider a troll. People who come in with the intent to disrupt. I
Mm-hmm.
have people come through here and not disrupt, but just have fun in the chat. I have people come through here to question me. I don't mind that, but like when people come here and be vulgar and disrespectful, that's a troll to me. When they come with the intent of malice, when they have malice in their heart and they just want to, that's a troll. But somebody coming in here critiquing or just being funny, I don't consider those trolls.
That's not a troll.
But I can't see Mr. Ma as a troll. I can't see it, but
That's what I tell
Miss
them. Word, Commander used to call herself a troll. Do you still call yourself a troll, Commander?
Well, because like people, like a lot of people think I'm a troll when I go in chats, either because of the name or because I say funny things. I think I'm funny, but to them it's like
But you're
I'm a
not a
troll.
troll. That's the funny part. That's why I was like, wait. If anything, she'll test your noggin by asking the questions. Even Word has said that, like,
yeah,
Well, even
like
that they think
people.
sometimes I'm trolling because I'm asking questions. No, people don't want to be questioned.
but see, that's the whole point
I
of our panels. We're here to bring solutions. So we want them questions. We want,
I
people to come
enjoy
on.
it.
That's the whole point. But if you're gonna sit here and get mad at my opinion, see, that's why I'm like, I don't consider Commander a troll because she don't sit here and start calling me out my name or start, talking about my family or start saying all this other fly stuff. She don't be poking to try to provoke me. You see my point?
While we talking about this, let me ask y'all a question. Like, does it upset you when people don't agree with you?
No,
Does that
don't
that'd
bother.
be weird to me. Like people get upset like because they're not in agreements. It's like I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to people not understanding me or uh, just not being in agreements a lot. I'm
I
used to
like
that.
it.
Yeah.
I like it because it allows me to learn more about a person.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And it shows me that I'm not perfect either. There's way
Because
more
if
out
you, but
there. My bad.
that's the listening aspect of a conversation, right? Like if me and Commander don't agree on something, I'll listen to Commander and she'll say something. Okay, now I understand that. I don't have to agree
Mm-hmm.
with it, but I understand your aspect. I think that's something that Wild Heart is working on for the most part, but
I'm sorry.
he still needs time because change don't come overnight. Like he's gonna need he's gonna need a Saul on the road to Damascus type of situation for the revelation to hit him. Like, oh, now I know what you mean, right? So everybody pace is not the same as everybody else's. So patience is the key, and part of patience is discipline. So
But
that goes hand in hand.
Definitely.
people gonna have
Definitely.
they're gonna have to have a lot of patience with him because I really do think he's in the spectrum. His way of thinking. I caught on to that John fast. He's in there. Like it's crazy. Like once you see somebody that's in the spectrum, like you can't change their way of thinking. They're gonna be like that forever. There's no changing it. No, wait, no, wait, no. How can I say not changing them, their way of thinking? They may be open, open minded to listen to what you gotta say, but no matter what, regardless, at the end of the day, they go back to the way of thinking. You can't change their mind, and it's weird. Like I
But
mean, it's, I wish I
I,
knew
but
there was a way to
but
change it, but
see, when you have that situation, it's not about change. See, this is why I say I don't like that word change. Right? Your job is not to change it; it's to improve it.
mm-hmm.
It's a difference, right? Because if you improve it, he has a better understanding to where, okay, I see the difference, so I can understand it. Like y'all don't even see it, but he's changing drastic. He's changing a little bit every day, or he's
Amen.
improving rather every day. It's
Yeah,
not. Nah, I don't know. I don't. I need you. You
he's
see
been
the
his mind
old
on the
nature comes out, but you gotta take your time with him because you got to break down that wall. There's always a wall around people. And that's the discipline that we need to have too. If you are consistent with being who you are, you can break down any wall. You see what I
Mm.
mean? So
So you think
it's your
that
consistency.
you
hold
think
on
that
1 second. Let me jump in 1 second. Missing Mod, I guarantee you can look in some aspect of your life and you can find where you're disciplined at. And if you can understand why you discipline in that area, you can translate that to other areas of your life. I'll give you an example. Um, I was very disciplined in martial arts, and I understood why I was disciplined, and I translated those lessons into other factors of my life, like schooling. You know, um,
I can't
even
see the chat.
yeah. So I guarantee you, if you can find one aspect of your life where you have discipline, you can use that and translate it into other aspects of your life. I guarantee you. We all discipline at something. We employ it in different areas of life, and you can take those same lessons and apply them to other aspects of life.
let me ask you a question where you saying that. Do you think that that's something that people need help with, or do you think that we do it ourselves? Like, do we have to train our minds to do it, our bodies to do it, or throughout time is something that happens that we learn to do without having to train?
Um,
It's crazy,
if you
right?
think
But it's,
no, if you think about it, like when you little, it's almost forced upon you. You know, you do things because your parents make you, and then the more they make you, it becomes innate. It becomes a behavior. And
mm,
so you just do it now because you're older because you was forced to do it when you're younger. But now that you're older, you have to be first aware. And if you're aware of it, there's a possibility you can do it yourself. But if you can't, then just go get help. You know,
so,
ain't nothing wrong with that. You know,
so
that's what coaching like I'm a life coach. That's one of the things, like holding people accountable. Me holding someone accountable helps them with their structure, and the structure, you doing something consistently within a structure, that turns into discipline. You become disciplined because of that structure. So to even develop discipline, you have to have some type of format, some type of structure to follow.
so let me ask you a question.
Does
How do you,
mhm.
no, this goes back to one of your previous lives, two recent ones. You saying all this, right? Does that same rule apply with morals? How do we develop our morals? And the reason I asked that, right? Because I'm like, we had them lives and we was talking. I was listening to everybody, right? And I was asked questions, but then I got left myself, thinking, like, damn, how did I develop my morals? Because my mom has some messed up morals. How did I come having these morals that I had? How did I come across having these morals? Somewhere along the line, they developed, but how? See my point?
Because
And
that's a lesson that's being taught to you, right? For example, if you stay in a house all day long, right? The only lessons that you're gonna get is in the household, right? So that's why a lot of the times you have to expand out, right? That's why a lot of people allow their kids to go to school to be social, and being social, they have to learn certain things. Will their morals change? Of course, but if you are your child's first teacher, right?
Mhm.
So if you your child's first teacher and you instill certain things, that should be in them for forever unless they are unruly and decide that the other aspect is better. That is the morals that they will pick up. But the morals always start at home. So if you learn anything, you're gonna learn from home. So if you don't know that you gotta wipe yourself.
That's crazy because
That's
I
a
have to learn a lot of stuff on my
that's
own.
a
I
more
was against a lot of
that's
this.
a moral that's taught there. So if you go around and not wiping yourself and you like, yo, that's crazy. I mean, that's an extreme, but it just shows you that everything starts at home. So
Mm.
like even on the panel, right? We all on the panel. So we hear words say, yo, as long as y'all don't use the N word, use ninja, use this, that, and the third. So now, as long as you come here on a consistent basis, look how many times you use the N word.
Me?
You don't use the N word as
Oh,
much as you do anywhere else because the morals in this quote unquote house that we're in right now, you have now been disciplined because you are following the morality of the household. You see what I'm saying? So it all takes time, right? But even going to Miss Ahmad, if Miss Ahmad has patience, that is a form of what's the word that she says she don't have. Oh God,
discipline.
discipline. That's a form of discipline because in order for you to have patience, you got to hold something within you, like how you say, I'm not cursing people out more and more. Now that means you have the patience to withhold and withstand certain things that's not going to trigger you.
That's
So
true.
now
But
you
hey,
have the patience.
I'm not gonna sit here and
You have
lie.
the
I want.
discipline. You see what I'm
Being on
saying?
work panel helps a lot. You see where I'm coming from? And having like certain people that watch me helps a lot too on that. Like it's helping me like, all right, I know they don't like it. They don't want me to change who I am and stop talking the way I do, but I know it kind of bothers them. So I don't want to talk like that because it's kind of like they like what I'm saying. They just don't like them certain words because they feel offended. So at the end of the day, I
Hey,
gotta be selfless and not selfish for 1 second. I don't know if I'm saying this right.
now you
So
said I want
me,
to hit on. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
my bad. Word has taught me also being on his panel because he does remind me a lot. Like not the N, not the N word. It comes out a lot. It's something that I've been saying since I was a little girl, and I didn't know there was something wrong with it until now that I'm older. Until I hit almost my 30. Word remembers when I was like, wait, I wasn't allowed to say that. He was with me on one of them lives. I don't know where was we talking about the N word. I think it was probably on his live, and this was years ago. So I was like, dang, like I learned a lot from Word. Like I'm not gonna sit here and lie because he's different from a lot of these other panels. He'll break these things down. Other panels won't. They want you to debate with them. So it's a big difference being on this panel compared to other panels.
Let me hit on. I want to hit on what y'all saying, but I want to hit on Miss Ahmad real quick. Miss Ahmad said, "You think it's a demonic spirit? Do I believe in it?" I got a abstract opinion about that. I do believe in demonic spirits. I believe we all possess angel and demons within us, and it's through the manifestation of our actions that they come into existence. Right? That's my understanding, and that's my belief. So, most people say you have to fight the demon within. I have an abstract perspective of that. You make peace with it because it is a part of you, and you never know when you might need to use it. In self-preservation. So with me, I always tell people my demonic spirit is Azazel. So I got one of the baddest devils in me, right? But at the same time, I'm at peace with it. It's no battle, it's no fighting. When it's time for Azazel to come up, then that's what happens. When it's not, then he slumbers. But we all have potential to be good or bad. We all have that that and it's what we is if we it's when we try to dominate or control it. A lot of times, that's when the conflict happens. Instead, it's a part of us. So I believe, for me, is to just make peace with it, versus battle it. But I just wanted to add one thing to what y'all was saying too, as far as the context of what y'all saying. They got that saying: if you're the smartest person in the room, you're in the wrong room. I feel like the when I lack something, I put myself around the people who have it, so I can either learn from it, grow from it, or become more aware of it. So if I see people doing something similar to what I'm trying to achieve, I put myself around it. So I put myself around people who know things I don't know, and that it rubs off on you, man. Just like the opposite way. If you put yourself in negative situations or around bad, scrupulous people, you go develop some of that too. Some of that's gonna rub off on you. So,
That's how it is. And that's
I
why I
agree
tell
with
you,
that.
like, man, you always
I
see
don't.
everything.
I'm sorry, Missy. I don't think I know. I definitely know. I am pretty. But see, that's why I'm chill, because I'm at peace with it. Even when it, um, and that's why I don't want to use the term control, because it's not even really control. But even when you in that fight or flight, I'm able to reason with the way I feel, because back in the day when I used to get upset and mad, I just tear shit up, and now I don't. Now I can rationalize, like, nah, you don't need to come out right now, bro. Everything's still cool. It ain't time, because anytime you feel those negative feelings, it's ready to come up. Sad, anger, despair, all those feelings. That's usually when you feel happy, you don't feel that demonic presence within you. It's when you have those lowers emotions. So frequency is real. Everything is energy around you. So even your thoughts create energy. So a lot of times you might be in a good situation, but having negative thoughts, and that's when it's like you feeding. So I'm Blackfoot and Seminole Indian. So we got this old Native American proverb that you have two wolves inside you, a white wolf and a dark wolf. And when I was younger, is a lesson they teach you about yourself. And they used to say, well, whatever wolf you feel is the one that's dominant. That's the one that's taking over within you. And as I got older, I realized if you feed one wolf and don't feed the other one, it will starve. So you have to feed both of them. It's not if it's something good or bad in you, it's you. It's what exists in you. And sometimes you need that evilness, to come out. And like I said, I only use it for self-preservation. But sometimes people use it for their art, you know. Uh,
What
Sometimes people, yeah.
What is it with tribes and wolves? You said, you had a tribe that does they believe in the wolves. You said or something like that.
Yeah, it was just
I asked because the Tainos, they're spiritual, animals, the wolf too. So I'm kind of curious. What is it with certain tribes and wolves?
my bad. Hold on 1 second. I got your answer, but my son talking.
What up, Goddess D? Much
God
love
is
to
the
you.
early grand risings. I was just waiting for word to pause to greet her.
Goddess D, what up, sis? My bad, my bad. And but so with the wolves, especially Native American tribe, that's what we observed. We was in nature with the wolves. So um, with us, it was to understand ourselves. We had to understand nature, because nature, all nature represent different aspects of us, right? So when we looked at the wolves, it's many proverbs, if you want to call them that, or allegories, stories told about wolves. And a lot of them is just the characteristics and the nature of the wolf, how they run in packs, how they run when they single, like the lone wolf. Um,
Mm-hmm.
what happens when wolves are hungry, what happens when wolves are fed. So it's just observing them and understanding, like, we still have those aspects or those characteristics within us, because like what from the teachings, what I understand, we are nature. Like, we are a physical or a conscious manifestation of nature. That's why I say all different forms of nature are within us. So all animals. That's like, even if you look over go over to the Egyptian, right? You'll see these animal heads with human bodies, and
Oh,
a lot of
shit.
people say, "Oh, those are gods." No, those are deities. And from the construction of the word, those are devices to teach lessons. So when you start looking into these deities, them animal heads, those deities personify those animal characteristics along with the nature of man or human, so it might be how you male hawk see in this with a female body. Now you look at the lioness, and equate that with female attributes. So that's how we learned back then. That's how now we got science, right? But that's how we used to understand the world around us, the world we was within by observing it. And the closest thing to us was animals.
Because I'm just learning about all that stuff, and I just I learned about. I still haven't gotten into the wolves with the Tainos, but I definitely understand a lot now what a lot of them tattoos that my uncles have on their arms mean, like from the gods down to the wolves to everything. But I haven't gotten down to the gods yet, all the way, or the wolves. So I kind of get the culture a little bit, but I was like, damn, you're like the third, fourth person I've heard that has a tribe that believes in wolves, that has a thing with wolves too. I'm like, what is the link? So
wolves, falcons, even salmon. We got parables about. Yeah, we got parables about the salmon. Did somebody, Commander, you back up there?
Huh?
Did she fall down? There's another commander.
I fell down.
Okay, I was just double checking.
We gotta send the eagle to grab her.
Commander. Yeah, even second commander.
Let me see if I can get rid of the other one.
Oh no, you good.
What's under commander?
I think it's okay.
Oh, bye first commander.
Am I here?
What's under commander? What up, though? What up, though? Let's delineate.
Word is snowing?
Not yet. It's not snowing yet. Hey, listen, Mod, are you in America, if you don't mind me asking?
America.
Make America great again. America. We Americans.
Yo, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't start that. You gonna make me have that conversation.
Oh shit. Now I'm curious.
Right?
He like, wait, what conversation?
Because no, he don't like the word MAGA. No, he don't like the word MAGA. Oh. So I'm like,
I just know where it comes from, bro. I just know where it comes. Like when I first seen it, I'm like, bro, I know I seen that somewhere. And it was when I was studying. MAGA is the 5th degree of Satanism.
Oh, that's what Trump is?
I ain't saying that. I just pulled it up and showed everybody. No, I'm not saying that.
We have to.
No, I'm not saying that. I looked it up and showed everybody what MAGA was. Is the 5th degree of Satanism. Well, they don't like to call it the degree. They call, what did they say, a position or something like that? It's like the occupation, rather. But yeah, I knew I seen that somewhere.
Word likes make men great again. Manga.
Make America great again.
Make men great again.
Make man. Who said? Somebody said that. I think it was one of the make men great again. They were saying that's what Trump was doing.
Make men great again.
Oh yeah.
What are you saying?
You with me on Trump?
What's funny is they all wanted Trump. Now they crying for Trump to leave. I was like, here we go again. Deja vu.
Make me great again.
You got 4 more years of this. So that's but that's what I'm saying. You gotta have discipline with the results that you choose. You know what I mean? Like, these are the people that whoever voted this man in, you can't then there's consequences to your decision. And that's a form of discipline too. You should have. Like, I knew I shouldn't have voted this person in. Okay, well now you gotta sit still. Right? These are the things that you gotta do. You gotta do. You gotta have.
That's right.
You know what I would challenge people to do? When any information you intake, ask yourself, how does it make you feel emotional?
Oh shit.
Because I'm telling you, almost everything that's shown to you has the intent of having an emotional trigger. And until you really realize, because I like even Trump president, people upset and mad, those are all emotions, right? But you can't control if this man in office or not. Only thing you can do is do your part and vote, right? So, but you can't control if he becomes president. So attaching an emotion to that is not going to benefit you at all. You know, positive or negative. It's just not, even if you wanted Trump to win and he won, how does that really affect you? Like, are you part of the cabinet? Are you getting paid? Now, if it's some policies or something he passed that you benefit from, that's good, you know. So I guess that can emotionally affect you, but good or bad, I mean, you can't. The point I'm making is you can't control things. Only thing you can do is apply your attention or your emotion to it. Right? It's like that's the only things you can do. But even doing that, you have to be careful because if it don't benefit you, then what does it do? It has a negative effect. So I mean,
I didn't like Sleepy Joe, but I prayed for him.
I'm dead.
I did.
Yeah.
But you know what's my thing? Where even people after learning that the president wins when he wins is because of the electoral vote, they still make a whole big thing out of it. I'm sitting here, I was like, y'all do know what vote counts when y'all go vote for the mayors and the senators and all them. You know, you could put a judge into office. Oh, that's not true. I'm sitting here, I was like, all right, you know what? Go figure it out yourself. I'm saying, like, y'all sitting here fighting. Like, his job is to protect the government.
Yahweh is my president.
Now the judges stay on forever.
But that's my thing.
Oh,
Yahuwah is my president.
I didn't know that.
Jared Kushner. Yeah,
I did not know that.
Well, welcome in, Rohan's Tafari. Welcome in.
I'm interested, Rohan. What up, though? Where you from, Rohan? I ain't gonna Yahweh. Yahweh.
That's right.
Is an interesting character. Yeah, Yahweh.
Oh, there you go.
I ain't saying nothing, bro. Man. Rohan ain't coming here to be educated on no Yahweh. He just stating his point. I mean, I'm fine with that. That's his president.
People think the president's gonna save you. The president ain't gonna save you.
You save yourself.
That's what he gonna do. Go take your ass. That's what the president gonna do. I'm just playing. I'm joking. Yeah.
Nah, you gotta save yourself.
That's right.
I'm telling y'all, you better get that drinking gorge.
Is there a difference? Word.
You said what?
I've been watching a lot of videos, right, since we've been doing lives. I don't know if it's because of what's been said in the previous lives with you, right? But a lot of videos of Jesus and a lot of videos of Yahweh. I just said the word right.
Yahweh.
Right, are popping up, right? And I'm sitting here, I was like, wait,
you saying a whole bunch of
why there's different versions of Jesus and Yahweh is my whole point.
Why is it who? They're not the same person.
They're not the same person.
So why
no, they ain't the same
Jesus
person.
is Yahweh? So see my point?
No. People like when you talk about Jesus, I mean, it depends what religious background they come from, because some people believe Jesus, because he's a part of the Trinity, is the manifestation of God in the flesh. You know, some people believe Jesus is the Son of God. Some people believe Jesus is just the prophet, you know. So everyone got their own understanding of Jesus, but Jesus is not Yahweh. Those are two totally Yahweh is not El Shaddai, even though he told Moses that I revealed myself to Abraham, Isaac, and somebody else as El Shaddai. But when you go back and read, he don't.
He did? I was about to say, when that happened?
They called him Yahweh. Look,
they
man,
ain't call him nothing.
No, go
they ain't
back
call
and
him
read.
nothing.
You go back and read. I'm telling you, go back and read, bro. They was calling him Yahweh back there. And I know why. I got to, bro, look, it's different when you get a whole different book when you study theology versus the regular Bible you go get. You get footnotes. You get footnotes and stuff.
Okay. So it's two words, mythology and theology.
Yeah. So theology is just simply the study of different religions. Mythology is the stories told that told is mythical stories told to explain unexplained things. So
This is crazy. But I was just young. I was
Yeah.
saying, I'm like, wait? I thought
I'm a
at one
Rasta.
point,
Okay,
they were saying that Jesus was Jawa, but now I'm sitting here, I was like,
that's
wait,
the hood, man. Bro.
they're taking this to ancient history,
Rastafari
Babylonian.
busting.
This shit is going different routes now with Yahweh.
Yeah, I mean, you can go back into, like, if you look at Hebrew, but Yahweh is older than the Hebrew. You can go back into the Canaanite pantheon when they was practicing polytheism, meaning multiple gods. And Yahweh was a storm god back then. You can look at the Eucharist text, or you can just go back to the Canaanite. I forgot the name of the book, but you can look at the Canaanite books, and Yahweh was it was a younger god. It was older gods like El, you know. And that's when they say God had a wife. Ashurur was El's wife, and then throughout time, Yahweh took the place of El. So Ashurur became Yahweh's wife, and then it went into monotheism. So Yahweh didn't have a wife after a while. So yeah, I mean that's just, I mean that's literally history. That's not, you know. I'm not even telling you to believe me. I'm telling you, I'm just giving you the points of reference where you can look for it yourself. You know, look at the Canaanite. I think if you even, let me see. I was about to say, if you type in Canaanite pantheon, it might pop up.
But it just shows you, just when you think you figured something out, you got some more learning to do.
Oh, bro, like this, and this is the look, man. This is just one religion. Like this now. I mean, even if you, so that's why I say once you go back through the Hebrew, you know, through the Christian, the Hebrew, when you start going back to the origin, then you gonna have to go back further. You gonna have to look at the Greek god story. Then you gonna have to look at the Egyptian gods. Then you gonna have to look at the Anunnaki. And when you start looking at all these, you gonna see similarities. Even when you look at Hindu and Buddhism, and you get into all these philosophies, you realize these are people's perception of similar things. You know, everyone has a creation story. Almost everyone has a flood story. Almost everyone has, and when I say creation, I'm not only talking about the creation of man, but the creation of the universe. Everybody got those. You know, when you go back into you start looking at Yahweh, you go find something called the cosmic egg. You go be like, holy shit! Like, I just found something recently. Like, I seen the name, but then when I start researching it, I'm like, how the fuck did I miss this? It was so, man, I have to show it, but it's Nyx, Nyx. It goes back into the Canaanite pantheon. But it's the creation story. It's literally Nyx is the night. And Nyx is the one who birthed Gaia or Geb. I mean, Gaia and Geb, the sky and the land.
NYX is a makeup too, isn't it? A makeup line? NYX.
I don't know. I don't wear makeup.
What?
She asked me if it was a makeup. I'm like, I don't know. I don't wear it.
What in the Ringling Brothers is going on?
We're rolling when you need them.
You know what I'm saying?
In the bushes.
Do you know what I'm saying? Nah.
Yo no sé. Poquito español.
See? And that ain't knocking nobody who wear makeup. I just don't do it.
I don't wear makeup either, so and I'm a female. I can't do it. I feel, listen, it's not bringing nobody down or bashing, right? I mean, I get that if you put the makeup on right, a lot of us females look a lot prettier than what we do, right? But I feel as though when I put makeup on, I feel like but listen, I used to say it when I was little, right? Because I had to play with my sisters and everything. I was like, yo, I feel like I'm a clown. My mom was like, don't say that. You look pretty. I'm like, I don't like makeup. I just hate it. Just looking in the mirror, I feel like I'm somebody else when you put makeup on. And I feel like I'm a clown. I've always said that shit.
I looked it up. It is a makeup. It's a makeup.
It is.
Oh,
that can be witchcraft. I don't care. I've seen some people, like, I don't know. They done got like 30 years younger putting makeup on. Like,
Yeah,
I
I hear
done
that
seen
shit.
they got the spray paint makeup. Boy, that's a big industry.
I look
Like if
older with
y'all ain't
makeup.
got stocks, man, I'm telling you,
I
that's
look
one of the
old.
things. As long as they can make it, people go buy it. So that's a good stock to invest in.
That's the
Uh,
crazy thing too, though. Where you
What's that
saying
makeup?
that? Well, you know that with
yeah,
makeup, that's how they make these little girls be looking older and stuff like that. I did that one live. That's
Mm.
crazy. That's why I was like just saying. I was like, I don't like the makeup either. Another thing that makes me look is way older,
that shit
and I never
is.
understood that.
It can be. It can be. I done seen some women like they look totally different. I can
Except
imagine meeting you at a club and then waking up the next day like, what the hell happened? Like, nah, man, I'm straight.
Voodoo makeup.
listen, you put makeup on me, I look like a
I
whole
think
different
that's another
person.
brand.
I don't like that.
Voodoo. I
Voodoo.
Yeah,
know
I think
my
so.
this is the only makeup I know, like the naked palettes, because that's what I be buying my wife, and that is expensive. I'd be like, man, you better be I don't know, you better this. I hope you piss out gold or something after putting this on. They paying $120 for a palette. Like, what it got on it?
Oh,
Velvet?
snap. But you didn't you remember how a little while back they were saying that with a lot of these creams and makeup they were, how can I say it? Let me find the right words, right? A lot of this stuff was linked. We was talking about Planned Parenthood, right? Remember I was doing a live, and it took me all the way back on into that rabbit hole. It linked back on what they were using on these creams and lotions, right? And I think Steve Harvey was one of the persons that tried out a cream. J Lo, Oprah, and all of them, right? And the creams that they use, right, to make themselves look younger, have cells from the babies that they collect from the abortion clinics and stuff like that. That's why I was like, "Oh snap! How did this research?"
Yeah,
It was
bro.
right on the live. It led me right
That's
on the live
gross.
research, and it led me to that.
But I know. It's
So it's like,
gross.
damn. So it goes back to what Word was just saying. It makes me think about the witchcraft and all that.
Man, the stuff man, that's why I remember like that we used to like people develop crater face from makeup back in the day. Start putting dents and stuff in females' faces. Then they using it now you gotta keep using it to cover up the blemishes that it created in your face. Like
That's
yeah. So I mean, I
I'm
don't
glad
know.
I don't use none of that stuff. So
But not all of it. That's probably just the cheap stuff, you know what I mean?
it's just the cheap stuff. You
I
never
mean,
know.
it's like my wife. She don't wear makeup like she used to. Um, she do her eyebrows and she do like lip liner and stuff.
You mean that I'm probably the makeup that gets promoted the most, the one that gets shoved in people's eyes through commercials and shit like that.
Maybelline. Oh.
I believe
Maybe
that.
it's Maybelline. I remember that. I remember. Maybe she's born with it, or maybe it's Maybelline. And when you think about like damn, they said she went naturally. Beauty is the makeup. They'd be like, maybe it's born with it. Nah, maybe it's Maybelline. She wasn't born with that shit.
Oh,
Maybelline
now
did.
that means totally different.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Women being born women or not, like
It's a rabbit hole for everything, yo.
The placenta, yeah, man. Yeah,
Hey,
we had to have a talk about that. Like when both my kids was born, we took their placenta and the birth umbilical cord to the crib. We got that. No, I'm
I
straight.
got I got their umbilical cords, not the placenta. Ew.
people eat
Yeah,
the
everything.
placenta. They like cook it, boil it,
I
uh-uh.
and
ain't
eat
doing
it.
all that. I know one family. I know one family. They was juicing it. I'm like, what you doing? I make sure I don't eat no juice from your crib, bro.
Oh shit.
oh my
Nah.
lord.
But I kept the umbilical cord because it's like what's crazy is the one thought that went through my head was every time they cut it was I'm like, damn, that's the only thing that connected us together. Like I want it. That was the only thought in my head. I was like, that
She
was the
said,
only
"I want it."
yeah.
I know the
I
stem
want it.
cells are more prevalent in the umbilical cord, and then I think then the placenta, or it might be vice versa. But I know that's why they be wanting the umbilical cord. They use the umbilical cord a lot for stem cells.
They let me keep
Mm-hmm.
hers. That little piece that they cut between the both of us, and when that little thing they falls out after a little while, their belly button piece. I got all that joint inside of little album. All of them look weird after they dried up.
She said the belly button piece.
Yeah, it's still because it's a part of the. People don't realize that was a part of the umbilical cord.
Oh, people realize they don't want it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You know what? I need to take. I'm a donor, and I need to I'm a registered donor. I need to take that off because I saw some stories.
Man, I could tell you some horror stories about that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Don't
just
tell us.
unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. I'm gonna tell you one. I'm just tell you one. It was this young dude who came in, and he got hit in the head. So it's like once you see gray matter, it ain't nothing they can do. But they kept him alive, right? And they brought him up to the OR so we can keep him alive. And we like, hold on, bro. Like, we don't normally do this. Like, we do not do this. Keep people alive for their family members to see them, unless I ain't gonna lie, unless they VIP. Now, if they somebody special, I cannot. But this is just some regular dude. So everybody is like, what's going on? It's literally gray matter leaking out this young dude's head. Come to find out, he was a donor, but he was underage, so they still needed consent. So they kept him alive until his mama got to the hospital.
Yeah, I need to remove that. Like when you get your ID, your driver's license, it asks you.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna be honest with you. It really don't matter. Because if you got something somebody need, they go.
They're gonna take it from you. Yeah.
I'm gonna just say it. I'm gonna keep it funky with you, man. I'm gonna keep it funky.
You don't own it anyway.
You gone. I mean.
So it doesn't matter.
Wait, think about this, man. How many funerals you ever been to?
Not many.
I can't say that.
How many times have you ever heard any family member say, "Oh yeah, I got my family's organs"? How often do you see the organs? They tell you it's in the bottom of the casket, right? It's at the feet. That's why they got it closed. How many times have you ever seen that? I got family that work in the funeral home business, and I tell you this, man. Yeah,
They know
without them.
You missing something.
State property.
You missing something.
If they need it, they're gonna take it.
I keep telling y'all state property. You don't even belong to yourself. You gotta fight that.
Listen, they can have them. I just don't want them
you want
not giving me a chance.
Yeah, give you a chance.
I
ain't tell that story. I ain't tell that story.
Cause you gonna scare everybody.
I personally seen three times something similar like that. Like they just watching people. Like, hold on, bro, we can be doing this. We can be doing that.
Say goodbye.
And then next thing you know, oh, get to life. Like what? Hold on, bro.
Shit, they'll be happy when I'm not here because I do not want to be resistant. I do not want to be bought back.
That's why I kept smoking. Like, but I ain't taking my shit. I'm gonna fuck it up. I'm just playing, joking.
Although you know what? Who cares? Because I would rather be somewhere where I feel that complete bliss, a complete peace.
That's another story.
Okay, everybody got quiet.
Yo, we ain't got no atheists over here, so we can talk about God and all that tonight.
They'll be coming soon, says Gary. Gary the prophet.
3 seconds. Nah, it ain't me. Hello there. I saw you there, and yeah, I saw you, so I popped up. Make America great again.
Maybe in 2:30. That's around the time they pop
Gary,
up.
HR.
Oh Lord.
Big market for organs on the dark. Man, that's one place I never go, bro. That place, bro, that's the reality of life. I'm not even gonna say it. That shit like Candyman to me, bro. Like I was exposed to that years ago, and I'm like, bro, like this is when I tell you that blissfulness is ignorance. Just hope you never have to pay for dealing with that. But blissfulness, just not knowing or being aware of some things. Yeah, man. Because that should show what reality really is. Like, I have no hope for humanity because I was exposed to that at one point. Like, bro, some of the shit they do, and it's like nothing is off limits, bro. Nothing. Nothing is fucking off limits.
So
They're
I
headed
saw
for
a group.
self-destruction.
I ran into a group of Chinese people, and they were like protesting, or I don't know if it was a protest, but it was a good group of them, and they had like flyers, and they were talking about like the organs and China, and they were passing out flyers, and I'm thinking people seem like not to care. Like we don't care what happens in other places. Like I mean, we don't even care what happens here if we don't know about it. But even just them making people aware because it's happening somewhere else, I feel like they don't
And
want to
I
even know
say
or
like,
care about it.
I say it like this, like people, like when they say street life, that shit is I couldn't like just what I've been exposed to. Couldn't imagine like being fucking with the yakuza. Like I've seen police officers piss their pants because they was in front of a gangster. Like literally, like terrified. Like you got a badge and a gun, bro. Like no, the power, like these people, like when you talk about the underworld, nah, they move shit in on Capitol Hill. These people move shit. They make shit
Mm-hmm.
move. Like so, like when I'm talking about unchecked or unadulterated power, like until you exposed to that, you see the shit on movie, you be like, wow. But no, like in real life, that shit is scary. That shit is scary. Like hold on, bro. Like there's no consequences to your action. Like you got it. Like man, that's why I say like some shit, bro. I don't even talk. I don't even fuck with. Like nah, I'm straight.
Yep.
It ain't nothing you can do. And then it's like you putting people you love in danger. And shit people willing to do. Like, oh, I'll call the cops, man. The cops, bro, man. If you ignorant is bliss, man. I can say it like
They
that.
ain't coming.
If you don't know,
But it be the
They
same
ain't
people
coming.
that say we're gonna defund
they
police.
got done.
10
Shit, they
seconds later they
got
call the
done.
cops.
Well, look, man. When I was in high school, bro. I was like, man, look, my people was cool with people. And I remember one time they came up to the school to do a bus, and a cop came to me. He worked in the school, you know, he was real cool. He was like, man, give me your jacket and your car keys. I'm like, what? Like, give me your jacket and car keys now. Such and such sent me. I'm not even going to say somebody sent them. An hour, not even an hour later, it was within that same, because our class was like 45 minutes. So it was probably about 30 minutes after he came and got my stuff. We had to all go in the hallway and open our lockers. The dog coming through. The scent hit my locker. They barking. They going through all my stuff. They asked me for my car keys. I'm looking like, damn. Got my car keys. Searched my car. Ain't nothing in there. After school, he gave me a bag. He took all the shit out my car and my locker. Like he knew that shit was about to happen.
Wait, what happened? You got robbed?
No, the cops came
No.
in a sweep. Because you
He
know
had a
drugs and
hookup.
stuff, drugs and guns. Man, I had some stuff in my like. Nah, I would have been fucked. But they listen. This is the game they play. They come fuck with the kids or the young thugs or hustlers or whatever. Yeah, because you
Mm.
scared and you inexperienced and you go tell, you go snitch, right? So they come get the little guys to get
Yeah.
somebody
To
over,
turn.
and then to flip them.
Oh, okay. They didn't take anything from you. They just like scared
They
you.
ain't had nothing to take, but
Oh,
the
okay.
shit was in my locker, so the
He
dog
had the
going
hookup.
crazy.
We lost him.
But I ain't take
Hello.
shit back to school ever
Oh,
since.
there you go.
No, I'm still here.
They get
Yeah,
quiet.
after
Oh,
that,
okay.
I ain't take shit back to school after that. Like I never take shit back to school. Fuck that. Y'all had to
I
catch
got
me on the
quiet. We
block.
got quiet.
Word, I'm about to hop down. I gotta go with my shorty real quick.
You.
All right,
We
buddies.
holler.
I see y'all.
Peace out, 9.
We holler
Yeah.
at you. Peace. Peace
Okay.
Have a
out.
good one, man. I appreciate it.
Let me cross the border.
Get messed
Next
up.
time.
Hakuna,
All right.
Hakuna Matata.
Carry your papers. They showed
Oh wow.
She,
they
she
showed
ain't
a
got no
clip on the
passport.
Spanish channel today where it was a taco truck, 3 workers in the taco truck, and there was like 4 undercover officers. They're just wearing regular clothes, and they go onto the taco truck. The taco truck has cameras, so this is what they were showing on the news. And they were there to do a sting, I guess, like an immigration ICE thing. But what they were
So
saying
I
is they
got
showed no badge. They weren't dressed in a uniform. They just went onto the truck asking for identification from those guys. And the guy's like, hold up, hold up. Like, how are they supposed to know if it's real, if it's not? The
Yeah,
guy's like, can I make a phone call? They're like, no, you can't make a phone call.
yeah. See,
And
that's
they
they,
so
wild, man.
telling me they hit a truck on Taco Tuesday.
that's right.
Yeah,
Taco Tuesday.
yeah.
They just hitting up all the
Fuck it
taco
up,
trucks.
man. Well,
Well, and
Tuesday, y'all. Let's go get these burritos.
then they talked about they
No,
went to a construction site looking for somebody else, but they ended up taking this dude that's been in the country, I think they said 16 or 20 years. He's got a family, and supposedly he's here legally, and they took him anyway
damn.
for investigation. So what that means is probably they're going to end up releasing him, but they're probably going to hold him for a little while till they
They ain't releasing
investigate.
him.
Investigate.
He going on that ice cream truck.
Yeah, I don't know. They
No
said dude has
poquito is.
papers.
Oh,
That shit
But that's the
crazy,
thing.
okay.
If
bro.
they snatch you up on the street and you have no proof, well, of course they have to investigate. I don't know. I don't know how they're doing things, but it's like when you cross the border, they have to investigate you and you have to show papers. If you don't have that, then they send you to secondary to investigate further.
You know what this reminds me of? Walking While Black.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, that ain't right.
I'm gonna be, I'm being real. Like I was telling my sister-in-law, I was like, um, he was like, she was asking me how I felt about the situation, and I'm like, I don't really have a feeling about it, but it just goes to show, like what you were saying earlier, Commander. We don't care what happens in these other countries. A lot of times we don't care what's happening to other people, as long as it ain't happening to us. But when it happens to us, then we start looking at other people like y'all ain't gonna say nothing. But then you gotta realize too, you didn't say nothing when you seen it happening to other people. So it's just my time to shut the fuck up. It is. It's just my
Right.
time to shut the hell up. I'm just being honest with you. Like, I mean, speaking out against injustice. Been doing that since I'm 40 years old. Been doing that a lot. Now it's not my term. So it's like, this
But it
is
doesn't
my
compare,
piece.
word, because it's not. It
No,
doesn't
no,
compare because
it
it's
don't.
not injustice
No,
unless they're doing actual
no.
true injustice. You know.
Now I'm gonna say a lot of it. I'm saying it's innocent people being harassed. I'm not gonna deny that fact. That shit ain't right. Innocent people being harassed because they're Mexican. Just because they look the part. I experienced that. Because I looked the part. Because
Or they
I'm in the skin.
look it. Yeah.
Yeah, because they look the part. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Like
if
what if
you
you're
look
from
like you,
Ukraine or like any of the other countries that are coming in illegally as well? They're probably not being
oh,
looked
they
at.
look the
I'm not
part.
sure.
Not probably not because they blend more in. Now, when they start speaking, they probably get looked at. I know
Yeah,
that there they did a big bust up there, and half of the people were white. Like when they were pulling the people out, throwing them on the news, it was white people. They was like white Mexicans, I guess, or El Salvadorians, but they look white, and I'm looking like that. Oh,
see, when I was telling you guys a story about the protesters and how one of the protesters was saying on her social media that black people should also get involved because it also involves them or they're also exposed. Everybody kept quiet, but I was thinking, yeah, okay, that's not true, right? Because black people get targeted either way, regardless.
anyway, you literally had to walk down the street and see what happened. Man, look, like when it started getting cold and I was going on the walk, when I had a hood on my head, my neighbors wouldn't even talk to me. I pulled it up. They're like, "Hey," I'm looking like, "Damn, was I in disguise or something?" I mean, it's just
They all.
I understand it. I understand it. There's people. Everybody got different threat levels. So when people see stuff, sometimes they it's the initial reaction to an observation. You know, and
But it's
then
the
when they more
ignorance.
comfortable, that's I was trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice about it, but yeah, there's people like,
And then it's the ignorance of this girl saying that, like she's not even listening to what she's ignorant, saying, this involves black and browns because black people are also going to be persecuted or whatever. But it's like, okay, you're ignorant. Like, hello, where have you been?
but you know,
Right, right, right.
she probably got, brown people in her family. Probably got, you know what I'm saying? Or she probably got friends or people close to her. If a reason, I'm interested in the reason, her reasoning behind her intent behind it. Like what
Well,
motivated her to.
she's Latino and she's saying we're out here protesting, and she's inviting the black community to come and join the protest because it involves
And it's
them too,
like,
because they're going to be targeted as well. Anybody brown or black or looks anything near maybe foreign is going to be targeted. But she's
so my
not. It's
question is,
ignorance because it's like people are already being targeted.
right, but she's, that's what I'm saying. Now she's experiencing it. Now she's looking back like, damn, they was doing this all. This been happening, bro. But now that it affects you, you want everybody to get involved. But when it didn't affect you, you don't really don't like it.
Then you want to put us on the front lines? That's what we doing.
Now, when they had the BLM protests, there were people. I remember seeing white people
I'm
out
gonna be
there.
honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. And like I said, I always put things in a way you can observe it yourself. Just go back and look at the civil rights movement. I mean, white people always look. People always try to cause that racial division because of history. But Ivan said something on the panel last night. It was so profound. He said, just because, they white, all of them ain't white. So you look at a lot of these aborigines, white people who fought, these wasn't regular white people. They came from,
Mm,
they was aristocrats from England and shit like that. These wasn't, you know, so all white people ain't the same. So to put a
Nope.
blanket to say white people with slavery, that's why like when people, I don't call nobody a colonizer, right? Oh, let me switch back to the other. I don't just call people colonizer because you don't know that they history or background. Some of their family
Trying to help black people free themselves. You know what I mean? White people died, trying to help black people. They gave their life for that because they believed in it. So that's disrespectful to those people
They
of
was on
man.
that Underground Railroad.
but some black people
People,
don't want help from anybody else. Like I've heard them
and,
saying that. I'll take the help from whoever wants to help me. White, black, blue, I don't care.
Nah, that's a small number. See, that's the thing that we always talk about. That's that small number, right? Because for example, they'll persecute Malcolm X for that when in the beginning, but he had a realization like, yo, I have to change that because there are those people that do help us, but that's the position he was in for all of those years in the Nation of Islam. Only when he goes to do the Hajj that he sees that there's white Muslims. They didn't even know none of that until he makes the trip. So that's why he had that change. But that's been happening for the longest period of time. But they thought that the black household is what was solidified it. Not really, because we wasn't the only one financing it. You had to have, well, I can't let people know I'm supporting you, but here, take this money on the hush hush. That's how they had to do because of the ways of times. So they always been a big part of it.
you want to see something dope? You ever heard of? I'm asking you, Command. Have you ever heard of the Black Panther Party?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the White Panther Party?
No.
Check this out. The
I've heard
White
people say
Panther,
where the Black Panthers at.
the White Panther Party was an anti-racist political collective founded November 1968. So there
Shout
was a
out to the
group.
White Panthers.
There was a group called the White Panther Party that fought alongside the Black Panthers and helped them out. So
Wow.
people don't even know that.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, man. If you look up Fred Hampton, man, Fred Hampton fucked with everybody. He was fucking with Latinos. He was fucking with white people. He was fucking with the Native American. Anybody who wanted to go against the machine. You know, Fred Hampton. That's why he was that man was dangerous. He wasn't just trying to group black people up. He was like, hey, if you've been oppressed, come holler at me. We can do this together. That's why that man was dangerous. They took him out before he was 22, man.
They took that to a class level. I think he was 21. No, wait, 21. I think.
He was. Yeah, I think he was 21. Let me see. I know it was before he was 22.
Boy, he was getting ready to turn 22, I think. But that's why I'm saying, the discipline of understanding is always
21.
key, because yeah, that's what I thought. They think it's about race. It's not even a race no more. It's about class, right? Because that same poor white person, that same poor black person, they trying to come up together. So it's like, all right, y'all ain't thinking about us down here anyway. So we got to link up together. So they scraped and crawled and clawed their ways of, hey, we gonna fund the movement for you guys. But they ain't gonna look at us because they think we can't help you guys. So they don't even look at us, and that's what happens.
If you're black, if you're poor and white, if you're brown and illegal, if you're any kind of vulnerable class. I mean, look at how they do the people, even like the handicap people that have like seeing or hearing impairments, and you see some of the videos, the body cam of how they're treated by police officers.
You don't care.
Now, it's not all police, okay? I know it's not all.
No, it's not.
But I will say this, like, we tend to group people that are white-skinned. It doesn't matter if they're like Mexican, if they're white-skinned, they've got white privilege. Like, I have a neighbor, they're a Mexican family, but they look white. And he's like, oh, I'm riding this white privilege all the way. Like, what?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what people try to get away with. Like, yo, maybe, I get better treatment. And then it's like, you don't intentionally try to denounce where you're from, but you try to get the privilege and you forget, where you come from a lot of the times. It's a sad reality, but you gotta really see how many people actually did that. You gotta count. That's like, what's that movie, The Devil in the Blue Dress? I don't know if everybody remember that movie. That's with Denzel, right? And the lady that he was chasing, they thought she was white, but she was Creole. But she was so fair that she can pass for white, and she did. So anytime they seen her with a black person, they was tripping like, we gotta kill this dude, gotta kill this ninja. Like, oh Lord. But that happens all the time. But the crazy part is they don't realize how many times that the races were mixed, because like they was doing human breeding. Like, that was a real thing. They was in there breeding. Hey, we need this kid. All right, well, let's build it up, make him strong, and then gonna make some money off him. That's what they did back in those days. That's why the races are mixed. They did it with the natives. They did it with those that actually came across the water, and of course they did that with those that came across the border. So all of that had occurred at one time. So that's why they're embedded with so many different people instead of it being reversed. Because everything comes from melanated people, but they're in it because they breed it with so many different people. They capture so many people that they could breed with them. So that's just, I mean, it's sad, but it's true.
So if you have, oh, go ahead, Word.
My bad. I want to share something with y'all. So Back in the day, I was one of them people who was like, white people have privilege. And the more I experienced life, went around different cultures and stuff, I realized it's not really privilege, but it is like benefit of the doubt. So I don't call it white privilege. And the reason I use that term benefit of the doubt, because if you see a black kid walking down the street with a hoodie on, that's a threat. You see a white kid walking down the street with a hoodie on, it's like, it's a kid with a hoodie on.
But isn't that a
So
privilege to have the benefit of the doubt? Is a privilege, no? It's a
I would
benefit.
I would say, but it doesn't have autonomy attached to it. So it's not a guarantee that this person, when people say white privilege, they generally think like they're getting some form of compensation. The term, there's a benefit in it, but there's no guarantee you're going to be compensated because it was skin color. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's what you do with it. Like I heard white people say, like I asked this dude because he used to always call people like he was a white dude, right? And educated, he was a CRNA, and he would refer to like poor white people as white trash. And one day he told, I'm not gonna say he was racist, but he definitely practiced. It wasn't racist, but
It's
it was
classism
more
a
like
word?
classism. Yeah, it was more like classism, right? Is what he practiced. But he used to say, like, if a white person and a black person is on the same level, that white person is worse.
Yep.
Because they have more they should have more resources or more ability to obtain. He said, I don't really fault a black person because they already he recognized that. So that's why I said it wasn't racism, because he recognized the plight of black people. And that's why if you made it to a certain level, he always applaud. Like even
Got it. Yeah,
I
that
was
makes
just an
sense.
assistant, but he seen what I was going to school. He just seen my ambition, and he praised me all the time. People used to say he was racist, but if you come in there ignorant and stuff, nah, he wouldn't fuck with you at all.
Yeah,
But
even if they were
definitely,
white.
even if they was
It
white.
was worse if you're
It was
white, is what
worse.
you're
That's what
saying.
I'm saying. That's what he was saying. And this is what I'm saying, man. Like when you sit and talk to people that understand versus saying what's morally right or this or that or that, I mean, you can get into all that, but you'll really learn something. Like because I like now when I see other people, it was like, okay, this person ain't racist. It's more classism. Like shit, if you of a certain status, they respect that. But if you're not, then they really, and a lot of these people made it from the mud. They really look at it like you blowing your opportunity, you a piece of shit. That's just how they look at it. Like
Yep.
we got the same opportunities, even if you don't have similar resources, you can still work harder and still obtain some. But if you're not even trying to do it, then you a piece of shit. Because what other choice do you have? So at first, like talking to these people, I'd be like, man, y'all fucked up. Y'all ready? This is what I'm thinking in my head because that's how I viewed it. That was just my perception at the
Right.
time. But then when I listened to understand, I've been getting to see like, oh, okay, it ain't that, it's this. And that's like that's why a lot of times now, like when I see people, white people being racist and stuff, I'm looking, and the same guy told me that people don't talk up, they talk down. I mean, people don't talk down, they talk up. I apologize. They don't. So meaning like if someone's on your level or below you, you don't feel the need to criticize them. But if someone's not on your level, then you speaking up. Like you that's who you talk shit to bring them down to your level. So because I used to wonder, like, man, these people rich, they got this, they got that. Why they jealous of me? Why they hating on me? That was the material things, but they didn't have what I had. I had peace. I was okay. With the little I had, I was okay because I know I can get more. They didn't feel like that. A lot of them people, they had a easy life, and now that they're older, now life is getting harder. So my life was hard starting out. So I learned a lot of resilience at a young age. So as I got older, it came natural. So even though times or circumstances wasn't ideal, I was fine with it. I was at peace. I was able to persevere and not let it bother me. They didn't have that. Just the natural charisma. When you at peace, people gravitate to you because they want a piece of that. They want to feel that warmth coming from you, you know? So it was just people always gravitated towards me. Even though I didn't like to be in a collective, it was always a collective around me. Uh-oh.
Excuse me,
Hold
sir.
on.
You know you just answered your question. Hold on. I just want you to know you answered your question that you asked me earlier. You just answered your question.
I'm going to
What's
change
that,
that
Fairy?
name just a little bit.
What I'm looking at.
You talking about my name?
Yeah.
Salute,
Listen, I
salute.
just barely. What's up, Naga?
What's
I
up?
just barely found out that word Naga, what it really means.
Okay.
So why did you name yourself Naga?
Well, honestly, that's before honestly that's before me coming into the knowledge of the Mayans, the Aztec and all that. I just felt like that we made the word a cool word, the word we call each other niggas and thing and stuff like that. Yo, that's my nigga and stuff like that. So I was thinking about it. I was like, damn, we really we really the type of people that could take water and turn it to wine. So that's some genius, what I'm saying, in us. So that's why I come with the name Naga Genie. We already call ourselves niggas and stuff like that. So I just wanted to remove the I and I just made it Naga, and I found out, about the Naga, the Mayans and stuff like that, the Naga,
The Hindu.
yeah. So I found out about that, but I just made the name based off of, us calling ourselves each other niggas, you know, and the genius that's in us, because the G, I always say the G, some people say it's gangster, I say, it's genius. But that's how I came up with the name.
That's cool.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You just gotta the best thing about growth is that, there's always room for it. So as long as you understand that, you shouldn't make yourself grown. You shouldn't interfere with the process. You just go with the flow.
Man, that's what I be trying to do. I came from a long way. I say I just be trying to keep on growing, man. The competition, is me. What I'm saying? I'm competing with my, with the old version of myself. Like I'm trying to, out better, the version that, I was. Even though some people still remember me as who I was, though, it's been so long. Some people they're like, "Oh, damn, that's you, bro. Damn, it's been a long time." But or some people be like, they don't even, what I'm saying, salute. They don't even, say nothing. They just remember for who you are. So they have some type of negative energy towards you. So when they come, they're like, that's what they
Hmm.
see. The way you greet the dog. I mean, you meet the dog. That's how you know what I'm saying. That's how you greet the dog.
What was that word? What did you put up on the screen?
That was the Naga, the Hindu god. Is a couple cultures use the term Naga, but the oldest I could find was the Hindus, and those were the serpent gods they believed to live in the underworld, or not even the underworld, but Middle Earth. They
That's old.
believe the Nagas. Yeah, they
That's
believe
old.
the Nagas came from the Middle Earth, came and gave us enlightenment.
That's older than the Mayans.
Yeah, the Hindu understanding of Naga, the stories that we got. You know what? I don't know, honestly, if it's older than the Mayan. But the Mayans, let me see something. Mm, it wasn't,
Shout
it
out to
was,
Roans.
okay.
I mean, I could see why they would say that, because according to them, life started in Africa. So I could see, how they're probably, trying to say that, that type of knowledge made its way over here like later and shit like that.
I'm
Yeah, because
because the Mayans
they
don't really
consider every
have texts. You know what I'm saying? They don't have text. So
Mm-hmm.
the word Naga, the oldest text we can find is Hindu, but the writings on the wall definitely display serpent gods, serpent deities, I should say, so, but I don't know far as I don't know any Mayan text that referred to them as Naga. It was something, it was one that, I forgot the name of it. I'm trying to find it now.
What was the winged foot god? I was just watching Black Panther 2. What was the winged foot god? What was his name?
Um, in the Black Panther movie,
I think that was one of those depictions from
Neymar,
Central America.
Nomar. Yeah,
Neymar,
Nomar.
Nomar.
Neymar. Yeah, Neymar.
Because I think the Mayans,
Neymar.
I think the Mayans known as the Naga Mayans, but I think because that Naga or Nagar, with the ER, that was a
Nager.
big deal over here. So I guess they removed, that word from the Naga and they just give us Mayans, but it was the Naga Mayans. That's what I originally know them.
Yeah, but see, like I don't even know if is there any type of proof which civilization was there first. You know what I mean? Because all travel happened at the same time. So how what is the actual civilization? Was it the Mayans? Was it the Incas? Was it the Aztecs? Like it's so many different and missing pieces of information that you have to really go ahead and do that work yourself because it's very easy for somebody to say, well, it's the Aztecs because they already considered this Egypt and this, that, and the third, and everybody migrated south or however they. It's so many different stories to really grasp and understand it because the misinformation that is not shown is the evidence that we can't get to see.
Yeah, because what they use is one of the ways that they use to determine the oldest things is carbon dating. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, what they use again, is recording. If something wasn't recorded, you know what I'm saying? So it's not accounted for. You know what I'm saying? So they only
Mm.
go, based off what was recorded.
Once they get that information, I think it'll help some things up, right? Because like they don't really say like they say it's 10,000, 30,000, so right, but they don't never say okay when did these people gravitate when everything was together, did everybody big boats and did like it's so much misinformation that it's annoying, right? It could frustrate somebody and make somebody give up, but if you don't have that discipline to keep looking it up, you'll never know what the real story is.
And
Yeah, the
see,
story never match the facts. Like if you go, like for example, like they will tell you life started in Africa, right? But when you talk to the Africans, they tell you they come from somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll tell you things about the Dogon tribe, but if you go and talk to the Dogon tribe, they'll tell you something different. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? So these people just make their own, what I'm saying, their own story. They just make this shit up as they go.
And
Because
Hmm.
see, this
these
is
people ain't gonna come out and speak for themselves. You know what I'm saying? They stay in their own little territory.
I heard a lot of dispute between how accurate um radiometric dating can be, but this radiometric dating they can use to go back millions of years. Carbon dating, you can go back to like 50,000 years.
Mm.
Mm.
Okay, I ain't know about that radio dating thing.
But
But you see
I
how
heard
short that fifty
controversy
thousand
about it
is.
though. Yeah, but
Yeah, there's
I
no
heard.
definitive proof.
Well,
Yeah,
they say is I mean, it is the argument that I heard is inaccurate because you have what do they call it? Basically, you can't show something that you can guarantee came from a million years ago to actually see if it's accurate. How accurate it is. Like you have nothing that's definite a million years old that you can use that as a barometer.
Yeah,
So it's a
Right.
lot of like some people accept it, some people don't. You know,
Right.
it's
yeah,
not
because you
like
don't have.
widely accepted, but carbon dating has been proven. So most people just run with the carbon dating.
But it's the same thing I would suggest, because what are you comparing, the things to? You will have to find something, that's 5,000 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like the basically the calibration of that, of the carbon dating had to be, on 5,000 years old, on 5,000 years.
Yeah,
And how do you calibrate that? How do you range that? What do you use, what I'm saying, to calibrate that time frame? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's the same thing with DNA too. You know what I'm saying? When they say, "Oh, you could go and take a DNA test and find out where your people come from." How we what are we comparing this DNA to, right? If we don't have nothing ancient, we don't have nothing that's old, we don't know how old these things are. You know what I'm saying? So it's up. I think all of that is up for debate, and I think
I
they
think the
yeah.
will
DNA is a
debate that.
little different though. The DNA
No, when
is
they
different
do,
because you could go ahead.
no, I was about to say, like when they doing your DNA and they say you from this part or you got this amount in you, they just using genetic markers they already have that's similar. You know, that's not even a
Right.
guarantee you part of that tribe. You know, they say, oh, my tribe is this and that. They can't tell you that, bro, unless you got a direct descendant from there. Meaning you got like an uncle or a cousin or something like that, but then they'll be able to identify the family, not just the tribe. You know, they
Mhm.
say this
Right.
person is your relative versus you from this tribe, is what I mean. They can say you got some Congo or some Nigerian in you. You know, you not only you got Nigerian, you got a little bit of Kenyan in you too. Well, why is that? It's because
Hmm.
your ancestor got relatives from those two tribes, but you don't know how long they've been over here. You don't even know if
Yep.
that was these people migrated over here and blended into your family.
Right.
You can't even say that. That
Yep.
could have happened. You know, these people could have came over here and somewhere down the bloodline migrated into your family. This is probably, from your uncle or I mean from your granddad, right? Okay. Well, my granddad would have been in the like 80s, right? If he was alive. So people was coming over here then. He could have been in the military, and did something over there and then brought a baby back or something.
Bro, I
So I
look at
mean,
Right.
this.
it's
I look at this shit like America. Everybody come to America, so everybody DNA is here. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So if Africa, was kind of like a place like where everybody used to go to in the past, then of course everybody DNA, would be in Africa. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that the African themselves, saying they're not even saying they're from the land. They came from somewhere else and migrate to the land. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, our DNA couldn't have come from there if these people didn't even come from there themselves.
Mm.
So that's going to that's definitely going to be difficult to prove anyhow, right? Because there was so many. Well, how would you? They would call themselves nomads at that particular time. So you don't just, just
Ev-
because they didn't start in that actual continent, but you have to also remember that Africa is bigger than what it was. Africa then was bigger than what it is now, right? That's just like when they talking about let's use Israel for example. That's Africa,
Right.
right?
yeah,
But because
Oh
it
snap!
separated it did all of that stuff. Now they don't even consider that Africa. You see what I'm saying? So
Which
you
make it even
like
worse. That make it
that's what
even
I'm saying.
worse, because how do you differentiate between the people that came from Israel and people that came from Africa and people that came
Oh
from the
snap!
Middle East and people that came, you know what I'm saying? Like, if the land itself is separated into different sector, and at one point all the land used to be the same.
Right. Hey, welcome in, Stoic. Young
what
Riaz, what
up,
up, King?
Stoic? Who else came in? I'm on a different
Dan
page.
Riaz.
Bro, they didn't change so much stuff online, bro. I hate this. I gotta go back to I gotta go pull up my actual etymology dictionary. Because hold on, maybe this is it. Maybe I gotta hit this. Oh, hold on, somebody just popped up.
I think it's Gary. He back.
Gary, okay. My bad, bro.
No, that was me. That was me.
I think I'm on now. Okay.
Okay, that's how you feel. I was trying to read the comment. Okay.
Oh, what happened?
I was reading the comment.
He's talking in the chat.
And then I dipped
chat,
off.
Chat, where you at? Chat, where you
Chat,
at?
chat, where you at?
What up, y'all?
What up,
Alex
though?
say, what up, y'all? You say,
What up,
though? The Aboriginals in Australia. Yeah.
Like if they can have evidence of that occurring at that particular time, like the earth just coming apart, how many people lived over there, and there, that'll be a different story. But they don't have that information. So this is all hypothesis, hypothetical guesses, and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Look, what if one of us came from these primitive tribes, right? That's been isolated from civilization for 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 a long period of time. What if we really came from that, from one of these tribes, but we just decided one day we just gonna migrate to this city, right? And we build a whole different family in the city. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
You broke off.
And we you know what I'm saying? It's like, how would they get these people blood to compare to, to find out if we don't come from these people?
And if you broke off, then are you really from the tribe? Like, did you really live that life?
Nah, but I'm talking about the bloodline with the DNA thing, though. With the bloodline, like, how would they get the primitive people that live outside of civilization for a lot, for a long period of time?
Oh,
How
I see
can
what you're saying. How would they collect that?
right, to compare your blood,
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, to these people to know if you don't
Yeah.
come from one of these, bloodline. They can only, connect you to, people that, to only civilized group of people.
But that could be that market thing that they be talking about with the DNA, right? Because you could track all men with this type of with this Y or whatever the letter is, YX, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ladies, the ladies they can go all the way back. They all got the same X chromosome. They can go 15, 20 generations. Well, for other people, they can go 15, 20 years back. For us, we can't get that far back because we don't even have that history. They knocked it off so much that you don't get to go as far as everybody else, right? You don't get to go as far as the Asians. You don't get to go as far as
Yeah, they
the
keep you
Indians,
outside of the
Middle
law.
Easterns. We are the only ones that don't have that information. It's very rare, but it'd be hard for you to find out if you are native, indigenous person, because it's been so ravaged and destroyed and doctored that you could be like 10% Native American and won't even know it. They're gonna have you at 1% because it's been so destroyed and tainted that you don't even know, right?
Reclassification.
But me
So,
Mm-hmm.
personally,
like,
I think all this shit been debunked though, because I think I've seen a couple of videos, where it was a twin. One of them was a twin. You know what I'm saying? And they did their, DNA test, and it came out different. You know what I'm saying? But I would say, I think, for this shit to be accurate, you know what I'm saying, like, like something like a twin, or two brothers, two sister, or a brother and sister have to do the same test and see if they're gonna have the same amount of percentage from everywhere. Because if they have different percentage, this shit is, is fake. Because if we came from the same parent, you know what I'm saying, we all should have equal amount of percentage. You know what I'm saying? If you have 15% Nigerian, I should have 15% Nigerian too. If you had 10%, Germans, I should have 10% Germans too.
It
Stoic.
should, but genetics is a
But it don't
little.
work that way, right? Yeah, it don't
I
work
was
like
about to
that.
say because
I don't know how it works.
you can have recessive, like even twins. You know, when you look at their DNA, you see one twin a little bit taller than the other one, or one twin might be a little lighter than the other one. That's because certain genes are recessive within them. So you may have like you're say if you and
It's
your
not a
brother got
perfect
that shit.
calculation.
Yeah, your Nigerian DNA might be dominant and his might be recessive. So you might have 20%, they may have 5, you know. So I
That's why
mean,
they say
just
ranges.
work.
I
Yeah,
wondered about that. Yeah.
but what he's saying is you should have similarities, but
Yeah.
you know what different genes be. I'm even looking in the same genotype. It can be recessive in one child and dominant
Dominant.
in another one, even when they're twins. That's why you ever see like the twins. They twins, but they fraternal. Like my dad and my aunt, they fraternal twins. You know, my dad is lighter than my aunt. You know, but they twins. They came out they was incubated and birthed at the same. Well, not birthed at the same time, but you know, same day. You know, back to back.
Somebody
But
probably came out a couple minutes later.
they don't look. My aunt looked more like her younger sister. My dad looked more like his older brother. But
But their blood type
they're
match,
twins,
right?
but they don't look. I don't know if they got the same blood type. I never asked that. That I don't. I'm
But they may
pretty.
not have the same blood type
They
though.
might not.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I don't know identical twins that don't get the same blood type, but I do know fraternal twins that don't get the same blood type. My 2 cousins,
Right.
they don't get the same blood type because my cousin got sick and they was asking us to donate blood, and I was a match, but the twin wasn't a match.
Right. That's why I say, that's why, it's certain things that like it's a mystery. That's why,
I was just about to
everybody
add
wants
that.
science to have that answer.
I was just about
Everybody
to add
wants to
that.
say
Is there?
science got an answer. Go ahead.
You got it, bro. Now I was just gonna say I was
No, I
just
was
gonna ask that, bro. Is there is a
But
mystery in the blood? Like, how
oh
can
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? We have, you know what I'm saying, we birth from the same parent, but our blood type is different.
yeah, I don't have the same blood type as none of my sisters, but we got different fathers. But I cut Commander off twice. What was you about to say, sis? I apologize if you
I don't
forgot.
even know. I think. Oh, I
You
wanted
were
to
saying
ask
something
Stoic a
about Stoic.
question. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
because Stoic said. Let me go back. He said something about dream world. He said, hence the
Mm.
physical world, and our aim is to go back to the dream time. What do you mean by that? Are you talking about like the metaverse where we can be whatever we want to be? Like, what is that?
Well,
Dream time.
it's like I don't know exactly what um the Aboriginal people that he talking about. Like I don't know the story. Story, you can hit the link, bro. You can definitely hit the link. This is a more open conversation. Ain't no debating about is there is, what did the guy call it? The woo woo. Can you woo
We
woo?
woo
Yeah,
woo
got the
woo
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 woo.
woo.
get the woo woo. I'm all
If
about
I'm
that woo. I'm about that woo woo life. I'm about to get another shirt, man. Woo woo
Woo
life.
woo life.
Woo
if I'm
woo
not
life.
I
If
don't
you about that
I
woo
don't
woo
want
life,
that shirt
Ooh,
because
throw up
that
the
means something.
W's.
That's
I'm gonna throw
that's
them
can you
something
woo
different
W's.
for
woo
me.
woo?
if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken, I think he's talking about, how, because these people like to make fun like of the indigenous people. They would like to say that, oh, the indigenous people was lazy, all they used to do is just smoke pot and meditate and
And
stuff like that.
dream. Ah.
So I think he
Naga, you're
probably kind
so
of referred
smart.
to it something like that.
because I
It's
know
It's
possible.
a lot.
it's a couple uh like even in Native American, we understand that the physical body is manifested, like but we have a spiritual. That's what we like when I do my spiritual walk. That's our natural self. We're actually trapped in the physical body, so we have to resonate or bring our spirit to maturity before we shed the flesh. Because if we don't, we'll be stuck in the cycle to come back. We'll be reincarnated back into the flesh, if we don't resonate how to break out of this material world. But there's a couple other cultures. I heard, what is that? Is a belief that we are in a simulator to mature us, not only to mature us, but to um, so you know how like when you have a kid, you gotta raise them and train them and teach them
Rear
all the
them.
stuff. Yeah, you gotta rear them right to bring them into
Just
maturity.
kidding.
So they're no, you right. No, so you can so they be productive citizens. So it's a theory that we're actually in the sleep machine, going through life, learning lessons, learning morals, developing self, and we continuously do this until we get to the point where we're ready to be in society. I forgot the name of that.
In adult mode.
Yeah, until we're ready to be effective and efficient in the actual world, the real world.
Like
So like all
Avatar.
this is really a simulation.
Yeah,
Like
so Stoic
Avatar.
is saying that the question is what kind of soul will house the DNA frequency of that body, and do souls randomly get a body? So when you say dream
Mm,
time, that's like the space where our frequency or our souls are, our DNA frequency.
that our natural
Mm.
self. It's like that's who we're naturally like. Like this is not even from that ideology, but just use the mind, right? We all are fragments. Well, the ones I don't want to say everybody because last time I said that I get in trouble. But we who feel the divine connection, we who understand and feel that
We who
we
got the
are,
woo woo.
yeah, we of the woo woo collection, we are simply just a fragment of the creator, of the divine, and that we are here to express and to expand consciousness. Because if you all are all powerful being, you there's nothing you can't have or know unless you are not powerful. So the way the creator or the divine experience life and expand consciousness is fragmenting itself, making itself small.
The
And
So
the Haitian culture has something similar to that in voodoo. We
mm,
basically, consider the body, like, basically kind of like what's going on in Egypt, like mummification. So the body is basically, you know, uh wrapping, wrapping around the soul. This is why when the baby is born, we wrap the baby up. You know what I'm saying, to protect it. You know what I'm saying, from exposing, from exposure. Of the environment, like, like that. So the baby have to basically slowly adapt to the environment, before they can allow, some people, some women, after birth, they stay in their house for like 21 days with the baby. You know what I'm saying? Like
mhm.
everything, you know what I'm saying, they gotta do, they do this, and they do it in the house. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I do agree with that, like kind of, like, where you wrapped up, you know what I'm saying, into something, you know what I'm saying, kind of like how they show you the with the medical thing, like how the two snakes is wrapped around the pole. So that's how the body is wrapped around the soul. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they in that tradition too, we do think that, everything is a fragmented version, of the all. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm.
collectively, you know what I'm saying? That's what makes the all, is the fact that everything is a fragmented, is a fractal of the all.
So if we have life and we are alive, does our is our soul does the soul give the body life, or does the body give the soul life? Or
I ain't
is
do
it
that
no
word.
life
I ain't do
or
it.
is it no life until the two are joined together? And the reason that there's no more life is because the body decays. So which one gives which one's first, the egg or the chicken?
I'm sorry, Commander. That was funny because
Shout
I
out to
asked
Lady
word this like
Shay.
3 days ago. I asked word this like 3 days ago. I swear I did.
Okay.
That's why I'm
Okay.
laughing. You see how quiet he is, right? Oh, I ain't hear the question. Here it come. Go ahead, word.
Come on with it.
No, I heard
Let
it.
me hear
One
the question.
second. My son, what is it right there, baby? I was gonna give my son some grapes. He's still up. Give me
Oh,
one
okay.
second.
Okay, because
Now,
I think that there's life somewhere else. Like I feel like there's dimensions, right? I don't know for a fact, but this is what I think, that there's dimensions of other life beings that we don't, that's not like us. It could be souls. It could be something we can't see with the natural eye. It could be souls, but then would that be a life? Because that's where I go back to that question.
Okay, so there's a couple things, right? We have to identify a couple things. So, see, Gary's question, I have to delineate. We have to go deep with this. All right. So it's good that we don't have no. I'm being petty. But it's good we don't have no atheists here.
No
So everyone
opposition.
is, yeah, to question every, to question the structure of what I'm saying because, so the reason, see, you just asking about a soul. Gary was asking about the spirit and the soul because they two separate things, our soul and spirit.
Spirit and the soul.
And I had this dream. I'm gonna do a members live and explain the dream. But in that dream, it gave me clarity of what the soul and spirit is. So when you say our soul, always attach the soul to emotions. I tell you the emotions are the language to the soul because our soul is like our navigation system, telling us if we feel good or bad. Our spirit is more related to our consciousness, right? So that's why they say the seat of the consciousness, the seat of the soul. Meaning, remember my understanding of completion. Merge the soul and the spirit, the mind and the emotion together, and you get the full body, the full experience of the body. So Gary asked me, which one animates the body, the soul or the spirit? And I was telling him it's the same thing, just two different parts. But this is the thing. We can function, well, people, I'm not going to say we, but people function all the times without a soul, right? But I haven't seen one, if we link consciousness
But
to
they're
spirit,
alive.
but they're alive. They show no empathy. We call these people psychopaths, sociopath. We understand it as psychopathy and psychology. This is what we say about these people, and they fall under Machiavellianism. They can fall under psychopaths or narcissists. These are the people who shows no empathy. So these are soulless people. But I haven't yet seen someone function without a conscience. Maybe they have maybe they function on their lower level of consciousness, meaning like if we use Sigmund Freud, even though I couldn't use it on Wild Heart's channel, I'm gonna use it on my channel. If we use his understanding of consciousness, we look at the iceberg. We have the conscious, meaning like we're consciously talking to one another. Then we have the subconscious, and that's our inner thoughts that we're not consciously thinking of. And then we had our hidden conscious. That's what operates our involuntary functions, meaning our lung, our heart. We don't tell our lung or hearts to beat. So now if I associate that to the ego, right? The lower level would be the ID, the instinctive desire. So go back to that picture where they have the angel and the devil on the shoulder. That'll be our lower level of consciousness, functioning consciousness. Our lower level of consciousness is our hidden conscious. But left brain, white brain, Walking Dead.
Can I time in
So
on
the
that one?
answer, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Definitely agree with that. Right. And I think, the soul too is, is tied. I mean, this, the, soul, right? I think it ties into your identity. You know what I'm saying? I think it also ties into your identity. For example, like you don't get, the soul, don't assume the body, you know, uh, uh, I think I think the spirit is what basically is the last part of the body. The spirit come last when you get ready to, when you get ready to be born. that's when the spirit come. But I think the soul come like after 3 months. This is when they forget to find out if it's a girl or if it's a boy. You know what I'm saying? I think that's when the soul come. You know what I'm saying? And the soul, is, you know what I'm saying, is basically molding the body, forming the body. You know what I'm saying, for the spirit. You know what I'm saying? And when the spirit come, you know what I'm saying, this is when you know what I'm saying, you basically a whole being. But in general, I think you need both, like both the soul and the spirit come together. You know what I'm saying, to give life to the body, like how the mother and the father come together to give birth to the child.
So,
From the brain, the right brain is so
Commander, you
confused.
see you
Yeah, higher
confused as
self.
I am, Commander.
yeah. Because, okay, well, based on what Naga
I
said,
appreciate it.
the baby in the womb doesn't
Mhm.
have a soul or a spirit. Well, it doesn't have a soul until 3 months, and then a spirit when it's born. So from conception in the stomach, in the womb, then it's alive, but it doesn't have a soul yet, according to Naga's theory.
Well, it's not alive though. It's just basically it's like a plant. You know what I'm saying? Like a corpse. When people when they put people in coma, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you're in coma for for a lot of a long period of time, and it's the machine that's basically you hooked up to the machine. So it's
Mm-hmm.
that's the same way the baby is hooked up to the mother. That's how the baby eat.
Oh,
The baby eat because the umbilical cord connected to the baby. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
all right,
So
so
the
that's my
mother.
question. Oh, I got a question now. So if you ain't conscious, right? That's what a coma is, correct?
Mhm.
Mhm.
So is that the soul or the spirit?
Is that what?
The soul or the spirit?
That's in the coma. To me, it's the soul.
What is
The
unconscious? The soul or the spirit? If you are in a
The
coma, what
soul is
is unconscious? The soul or the spirit?
the soul is the subconscious, right? So is that's what is unconscious. That's what's in the coma, and while your spirit, right, is wandering around just like a ghost. So your spirit left the body. You probably feel like you was in a movie with Tupac. You was somewhere in an island, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? But the spirit left the body, just like the spirit left the body when you go to sleep. Like your body is on the bed and the soul is inside of the body, but the spirit is nowhere to be found because it's in the dream world.
That's when people say they saw themselves on the table
Yeah,
in the
Mhm.
hospital.
yeah.
So I what he's the way he answered it is a little different from the way you question it, but he's saying the same thing. What he's saying is your soul is still in your body when you unconscious, but the
Yeah.
spirit is not. Like so you, yeah. So I would agree with that
That's why I
because at
said
first it
I agree with
sounds
you from the jump. I said I
yeah.
agree with you from the jump. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to say things I didn't hear. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Diane, what up, though?
Hi,
So my
Diane.
question was,
Well,
hi Diane. Well, go ahead, Gary.
But yeah, I answer your
no,
question.
cause
I said that the body, my bad, Gary. I said the
no,
spirit and the soul come together to give life to the body. You know what I'm saying? So it both is not like one or the other that give to the body, but it's both together. And that's what I use the mother and the father that come together. You know what I'm saying? To give birth to the child.
okay.
So the
So the
spirit and the
soul
soul work
gives
in
life
unison.
to the body. The body doesn't give life to the soul. But
No,
without each
I-
other, they can't
It,
be alive in this realm.
I would say it's it's really not one or like when you say which like the body is the vehicle, right? Just, I mean, I'm trying to think of a way to. The body is the vehicle, so
It's like a
a car is
car.
still a
The car
car.
doesn't have life without an engine. So the soul is like the
Well,
engine to the.
not even that. Think about it like this. So a car is still a car, still a vehicle is the potential of what it can do. But if it has no operator, you see what I'm saying? The car is still a car. It can go or move, but it can start up, but it has no one to drive it.
But the
But what
engine
gives it
can't
the
go
gas
without
to
the
start?
car.
That's what she's asking. This is what she's asking. She's asking what is giving the body life.
But see that's what I'm saying. It's like, um,
That's what I. That's why I answer both, because the operator need to be in the car for the car to move, but also all the components of the car need to be there, right? So the car can't just be, empty, like there's no engine in there, there's no transmission, there's no gas, there's none of that, right? So you need both that, then you need the operator.
But
So
you
this is why I was
but
saying
you
that.
only need to get but you
so
only
so,
need the gas to start the car.
but
The car ain't gonna
answer
start
this though,
itself.
right?
Say it again.
So I think I see what y'all saying, but this is what we have to do first. Define life. That's
Right,
what you got to do first. You got
right,
to first define life,
right.
because we
Okay.
saying, like, I
Physical
just think
life?
it's the perception. Yeah, define life, like you, because it's the perception.
Physical life.
Like,
The
because
physical
like when you
life is
say,
is
because
uh,
like you're looking at the car, right? Like when we say the car, we is a vehicle. It's not a part of us at all, right? It's something that we're operating. So
Hmm.
even our fleshly bodies, we it's almost like reverse anthropomorphism, right? Listen to what I'm
here you
saying.
go.
Like we are the when we think, if we think, right, that's what we're telling you is you're more than a flesh. This flesh is just a vehicle, is a vessel, right? You are
Okay.
not the body, but like one of the famous verses you quote, be
Hmm.
in the world but not of the world. What I'm telling
Hmm.
you is be in the body but don't be the body.
Yeah,
You
I
see
mean,
what I'm saying?
I think that's the way I always thought. Like my
So
body's just a vessel. It's like a costume.
yeah, so like
I get
even when
all of
we
Riaz is
that.
in the back chat, by the way.
who
Young Riaz is in the back chat.
Riaz.
oh, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, bro. I'm not by the laptop.
We cooking. We cooking right now.
Yeah,
We at the stove.
The
I'm sitting
vessel, the
in.
But
body,
yeah,
the flesh, it decays, right?
I just
It decays.
Mm-hmm.
I just felt like it was easier, to understand from the perspective of people. Like, ain't no way you're gonna get a child without an incubator, right? From one parent. Even if you had even if you had the incubator, you still need one parent. You know what I'm saying, to accompany the, the incubator, because you still need the sperm. You know what I'm saying? So you need both the male and the female structure in order to get to have a child, to have a baby. And it's the same thing. In order to for that car to get that car to move, you need everything inside that car and the operator. It go together. That's why the hospital, they give you the two snakes, right?
I
Even the
see.
Bible.
Yeah, we different. We
The
different
body decays and
because
the
y'all.
soul is forever. The soul does not decay. So
Say
that's
that
the
again.
life.
Say that again one more
That's how
time.
I view it.
That's how
Say it
I've
again,
always
Commander.
viewed it. Yeah, like the body decays and the soul does not decay. The soul is forever. So the soul is the life. That's how I've always seen it. Like the vessel is just
That's
a
how I
vessel.
agree.
It decays, it
I
dies
agree.
off. But the soul
The
is
spirit
forever.
comes later. For me, the spirit comes later.
Yeah, I mean that's a fact. I mean you could see, you could tell that the
Yeah,
sperm hit the eggs before the body start to form itself. That's just science, right? That's just science. That's what science, what I'm saying? Like if you be able, you be able to have, have an inside, view, that's what you'll see. Like, what I'm saying? The eggs would definitely hit the sperm would hit the eggs before, the body get to form. So that's not up for the debate. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the body coming last, I think it was about like how do the body, like what makes the body function? Like what makes the body do the things that it do? You know what I'm saying? I think
yeah,
Yeah, we was
that's why we was
yeah,
saying
but
this. Go ahead, y'all got it.
mm-hmm.
Garias.
Yes, so to me, your son's spirit is basically, going through a test in life. Thus, so basically, what is the physical, manifestation of the soul anyway? And we're just going to experience life either as a punishment or as a test, depending on our deeds, though.
since that me as a Muslim know, life is a test or a punishment depending on my deed, and the real life is actually Jannah or paradise though. And that is what I think it is. The 7 levels of paradise though. So that's why to me, basically, that's the real life. So this
The
life
real
isn't
life.
basic. Yes, this life though is just temporary and it's just a test though. So basically it may feel real and you're experiencing real things. It's just basically a test though because that's just how it is though.
Can
Cause
I
yeah,
interrupt you for 1 minute? You said a
go.
word. You
Go ahead.
said Gina. Can you spell that?
No, Jin. I said Jannah.
Oh, Jenna. Okay. Boy,
Jannah.
I was about to show
No,
you.
no, you misunderstood me. I said Jannah. So
Jannah.
basically,
Yeah.
Arabic word for paradise is
Yeah,
Jannah, and Arabic word for hellfire is Jahannam.
Jehannam. Yeah, that's why I thought you were saying Jen. I thought you said Jenna. I'm like, hold on. You know about the Jehannam Valley? Like
Mm.
that's hell,
No,
brother. You
But
know
word,
that's
no,
a
I want to.
terrible place, though.
no, that's not what I meant though. You think I did, but that's just how the way I speak. That's just how my voice sounds though. Actually, I meant Jannah.
Jannah. I want to clarify
Yeah,
something and ask word. Because word, you said. Let me see if I understood this correctly. You said not everybody has a soul, right?
Yeah.
Everybody has a spirit, but not everybody has a soul. So then, is the
And see,
spirit life? If
and
not
see,
everyone has this, and not every being has a soul.
now
Go
Can
see,
ahead.
I?
explain your understanding of life, and then I'm gonna give you
Well,
a
the
yay or nay.
physical life, like us walking around here talking.
I don't think. So I would say um, it's our consciousness.
The
It's our
soul,
consciousness, the spirit.
the
So
spirit.
I would say I had to think about this. There are medical um, deformities where people don't have what they call uh, what do they call it? It's like a consciousness, like where people can't um, think for themselves. So if you're asking what animates a physical body, is it the spirit or soul? I can argue that some bodies have neither, some bodies have both, and some bodies only have one.
How can bodies have neither? Would they be dead?
I wouldn't say they'd be dead, but they just wouldn't be living.
So
Like,
what gives them like the walking, talking life?
but see,
Electricity.
that's what I'm saying. Is people
It's in spark.
out here who don't have that. You know, they
Cyborg.
don't have a consciousness. It's not even cyborg. It's like they have levels of it. Like even if you see, I don't want to be disrespectful, but um,
We're like
when you
the
think that
zombies.
you know it's special needs people where
Oh
um,
no.
yeah, where you see they can't take care of themselves, right? Because it's like rational things like 1+1. They don't know when to feed themselves when they're not conscious. So these
Mhm.
people lack consciousness, and I'm equating spirit to conscious.
Mhm.
And then you see people who function and they don't have no conscious awareness of a divine being. Those people likely don't have a spirit.
Well, I'm just going back to the soul. Like you know how you said there's soulless people. Not everybody has a soul.
Mhm.
So then, if someone's alive here, walking, talking, they feed themselves. They're here on panel with us, but they don't have a soul. Then the soul is not what makes them alive in the physical
No,
world.
no.
Don't judge me,
Physical.
Commander.
If you can explain the physical presence of a person through biology, right? You can't explain a medical physical. You can't explain emotion. Like we know what emotions do, but you can't explain why something can make me happy and make you sad. You can say experience, you know, but what about a smell? If we smell something, you get sad and I get happy. You see what I'm saying? We can't explain that, but we can explain what happens when emotions happen. We have chemical reaction. Well, we have a chemical disperse. Different chemicals disperse through different emotions, through different feelings. So we can explain that biologically. So you can explain the existence of people biologically. We have atoms, protons, electrons, neutrons. We have these different circular systems, neural systems. All this stuff is biology. You know, what we
Yeah, but
talking
what
about
gives it
is
life?
Look,
what gives it life is
If
life.
it's not,
Life gives
if
life.
it's not, if it's not the soul that give, if they're soulless people and it's not the soul that gives them life, then what makes all the what gives them life?
I'm gonna say this.
Would you
Just
say
because
then it's
something
like,
is moving, just because something is moving and talking don't mean it's alive. A robot can be walking around and talking. It don't mean the robot is alive, right? And we know they don't got
but
advanced
I'm
with
not
it.
talking about robots, Naga. I'm talking about like us.
No,
But when
see
it
that.
comes to
No, hold on. I'm a answer that question. Go ahead.
But
Go
but
ahead, Naga.
Naga, yeah,
but
he
look,
making a good point. That's why I asked you to define what life is. Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right.
look,
So this is how I deem it. I'm a take his analogy. Right. Do y'all remember Transformers? Did y'all see the movie Transformers?
yeah.
Okay. Now, when Megatron was killed, how did he die? He had too much of a spark. He
Mm,
didn't have a spirit. He had a spark. The spark is the soul. You can live without us. You can live without the spirit. You can't live without the soul.
that's
That's
true.
why he didn't have, like, there was no higher being and none of that other stuff. He lived because he had a soul. The soul is what gives you life. The spirit is something that connects you to a higher power. It's a difference. That's why, if people might use the concept of the Bible, he breathed in them and made him a living soul. He never said he breathed in him and gave him a spirit. He gave him a soul. That's
Yeah,
why she's
Okay.
asking the question, which one comes first? What gives the body life, soul or spirit?
I'm gonna keep
For
saying it's
me,
both.
it's the soul.
I'm
How
For
can it
you,
be
it's the
I'm
both?
soul. For Naga,
I'm gonna
it's
tell you how it's
both.
both. Because
And then for
if you
word,
deal, if you well, go ahead, Commander. I'm gonna come after you.
no, go ahead.
Yeah, if you deal with any, any real, knowledge, esoteric and esoteric and exoteric knowledge, you know that you could swap these things. You know that you could swap your spirit with somebody else's spirit. You can swap your soul with somebody else's soul, or you could literally to remove their soul from the body or their spirit from the body, right?
Mm.
That's it. That's only if dive deep, what I'm saying, with the knowledge, because a lot of people stay on the surface level with it, right? But I'm saying if you ever dive deep, if you ever practice it yourself, you know that it happened. Like the body, just like the spirit and the soul come into the body when the body is forming in the womb, you know what I'm saying? It's the same way, like somebody, a shaman can, a voodoo priest, a lady, a witch lady, they can remove that your spirit from you or your soul from you. You know what I'm saying? So that right there is, you know what I'm saying, in itself is proof that you need both. You know what I'm saying? If these things can be removed from you, right? If these things can come in and out, you know what I'm saying, in your body, you know what I'm saying? To me, you need both of these things. You know what I'm saying? You need
Okay.
both. You need both of these things to operate. It's like that's the I think Ward made an analogy earlier, like he was saying, look at the body like a car, right? So I'm gonna use a different object. Look at the body as a light bulb. What makes the light bulb, uh illuminated? Is it the positive wire, or is it the negative wire, or is it the ground wire?
Whatever it is, it's still a spark. It doesn't matter.
But
I
I'm
mean, it
saying
matters, but
you
it
can't
doesn't
get
matter.
the
A
spark
spark
though.
is a spark.
You can't get this the concept of a spark in itself. You need is two things. You
Yeah, you
can't
need
get a
both.
spark from one thing.
You need both. Okay, but I understood words saying that the opposite of what Gary said, right?
So
Like,
I'm
Okay.
not is so what Gary is like what we're saying is or what Gary is saying is the soul. So when I ask what's your definition of living, right? If you use yourself as an example, from our experience, I feel you have a spirit and soul. So if you ask what animated your body, I would say you had both. You know,
Nice.
what gave you life. But what I'm telling you is there's people here who's living without either one. And you can tell it's identified through the deeds, through their action, not through the
okay, so
intent.
somebody
So
can be living, walking, talking, eating, and have no soul and no spirit.
An NPC.
walking, talking, if you call that living, if you call that living,
Yeah, that's the kind of living I'm talking about. So then, what's giving that body, that vessel, that life to speak, talk, and not the spirit, not the soul, then what?
it's still it's just the flesh. It's just simply the body. We are not the
Because
body. We are the conductors of the body. So
so
if
the
you
baby
talking
in
to
the womb,
someone and they have no consciousness, like if they can't comprehend what you're saying, what you're doing, if you're interacting with someone and they can't comprehend you, are they consciously there? That's what our conscious is, our spirit.
the spirit,
But
like
right?
like
Okay, the
like a
spirit. So you
special.
can
you
have
have
a
no,
spirit,
yeah, you have
but
like
not a soul.
people. We talk to people who don't have they lack empathy. They, you know, I ain't gonna go. I ain't gonna be that petty, but you can see people who are not connected to the divine. They don't believe in the divine creator. It's not possible. There's nothing you can tell them because they don't have that connection, so they're unaware. It don't exist to them because it don't exist to them. They're not connected. They don't have that divine spark. So they will argue all day. Well, why do you have it and I don't? Because you just not simple. You don't have it. You know. But
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 then
are
you
they
will
they?
have a
see
soul and a
people.
spirit, but they're walking, talking, but they have no soul and spirit. So
But
if
But
that didn't
but the
give them,
divine. But I think a lot of people equate the divineness to the spirit. They never equate it to the soul. They will
but
never
it's
equate
all
that to
part
the
of.
soul. That's what. No,
But
I
it's
understand
like
what you're
you
saying. I'm
said.
just saying. Uh,
Those two components. That's why they say the conscious is the seat of the soul. When you take a seat, they become one. They're separate. That's why you will feel one way and think another way. They at conflict. They're not one. The Trinity, Jesus came down to combine everything. That's why he said allow, like we were thinking to feel at one point. Or sometimes our thoughts will override our feelings. We feel something is wrong, they'll do it anyway. They'll go to war. They'll rape people. They'll do all these nasty things because they didn't feel it was wrong. Jesus coming back to instill. That's why he's always represented by the flaming heart. All these teaching is about emotions, how you feel.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. A spirit will possess that body. If there is a body that's walking around that can be used, I guarantee you, a spirit will possess it. I guarantee. It's
Not
so many spirit that's running around. Listen, you could be in your own
mm,
body, a spirit will try to possess you. You know what I'm saying? If you're not aware, imagine if you're not in that body, a spirit will possess that body. So
ooh, read the
okay,
chat. I'm gonna drop off,
I
but
got a
read the
question.
chat. Stoic has some good question.
now.
I
I
got a
will say
question.
this
How
too
many
because
souls could you possess? How many souls could a body possess?
only one soul.
How many spirits could a body possess?
I could say I don't even know how many. Like, you know what I'm
I was
saying?
about to say that multiple. You can possess. That's why you have split personality disorders. That's why you have people with. I mean, explaining it from a psychological level. Um, I rock with Naga. A body can possess many spirits, but one soul.
Yeah. Why you think
So
it's
if you
this
take the
this left?
so
Right?
so here's my question. So if you take that soul out and you only rocking with spirits,
Mm-hmm.
what are you then?
Satan can get.
What
And
like
see,
what are you?
you just a disciple, basically, because you know the spirit, the spirit that take over the body
So,
is following a legion. You know what I'm saying? Just like the rest of the spirit is following the one that's sitting at the soul. So all the rest of the all the rest of the spirit is following that one spirit that's in charge, that's sitting at the soul. So if that spirit is not there, you know what I'm saying, and so another spirit is possessing that soul, so all the other spirit, they following that one spirit.
and let me correct myself too, because I kept saying people are spiritless, but Stoic made a great point. Um, mm, I don't think people are spiritless or soulless, right? Let me correct myself. I have to regress on that. Because you can have that spirit or soul, just like you can have the divine, you can have more of a demonic. It's duality within everything. So I'm understanding what y'all saying more and more and more. So um, from the point that I was speaking of is a divinity, you know. So that's why I kept saying the spark or the soul of God, of the divine. But you can also, because in the Bible it tells you the serpent had a seed too. You know, the Bible states that Eve's seed will be at constant conflict with the serpent's seed. So the serpent also
Hmm.
has the power to create. So the serpent has a seed, so you can have a spirit or soul is just not divine. It can be of the seed of the serpent. So it's duality within everything.
But
So I'm not gonna
okay.
say one doesn't exist or they don't exist within people. So I have to
you do
rescind
you
that.
do you do know there are some spirit that's not divine, right? That's demonic, right? All spirit is
Yeah,
not divine, right?
yeah.
All right.
So we have himself and his human beings to possess what God created. Yeah, the creation. All those celebrities that passed away by say. And so, because I didn't believe you could sell your soul at one point until I had that dream, and then I understood. Is they say they use the term sell, but it's like you more buy in to that side. So it's not really you selling your soul; you just buying into the demonic side,
Shit, where
you
I
know.
come from, they steal your
And
shit. Where I come from, nigga, steal your soul. They ain't buying that shit from you, nigga. They steal that shit from you. You better be careful who you talk to, how you talk to people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You might not even make it home. You know what I'm saying? They already took that from you, and your head is just down. That happened to my dad. You know what I'm saying? One of
So
my
when they
grand
steal the soul, where does it go? I'm confused.
they took it with them. Like they took the soul with them. Whoever steal your soul, the soul is with them, on their way doing what they was doing. I'm gonna give you a short story. Like, my dad, you know what I'm saying, when he was young, so my grandfather, had them, um, you know, we have like, like how they take the corn, and they kind of crush it and they make it like little like kind of like sugar, right?
Okay.
Right. So we be making corn like that in Haiti. So my grandfather, gave my dad, the corn, to prepare and all that shit like that. So here come his aunt, right? Which is my grandmother's sister. You know what I'm saying? That came, and like, oh, how's everybody doing? I just want the corn, you know what I'm saying? The leftover, basically what we're not using from the corn. I just want that, you know what I'm saying, to feed my pigs, my animal and stuff like that. Like it's all family and stuff like that. So like, oh yeah, man, you good. You know what I'm saying? So she made my dad, you know what I'm saying, gather, the leftover for her, you know what I'm saying? And because it was my dad energy, that was gathering around, so she was able to take, you know what I'm saying, my dad's soul from their energy, So like probably like 2 3 minutes passed after she left, you know what I'm saying? Because grown folks is minding grown folks business. You know what I'm saying? Like 2 3 minutes after she left, my grandfather realized that my dad was still in the same position when she left with his head down. And my dad and my grandfather is over here calling him, like talking to him. It's like he can't hear. It's like he's there, but he's not there. And my grandfather was like, yo, what the fuck? Hell no. He know exactly what happened automatically. You feel me? And he grabbed his machete and he chased, my grand aunt. You know what I'm saying? He chased her down. You feel me? And he met her, you feel me, out on the road and shit like that. And he was like, yeah, man, you gotta come back to the crib. You know what I'm saying? Because you did something to my son. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, whatever the fuck you did, you gotta undone that shit. And she was like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? My grandfather was like, oh, you don't know what I'm talking about? I bet you're gonna see. He removed that machete, you know what I'm saying, out of the shield, and he starts slapping her with the not with the sharp part, but with the flat part. You feel me? And he starts slapping
Okay.
her, like beating her up with the machete. When she realized that my dad wasn't playing, she started crying. You feel me? And while she was crying, walking back, and she grabbing certain herbs from the street. You feel me? And when she get to the house, she made some tea for my dad, and after that, my dad was good.
So he was motionless the entire time that this occurred.
Literally motionless, like he don't hear nothing. I'm telling you, tell you
And,
the same
okay,
position he
okay.
was.
So he's motion. Okay, listen what I'm saying. He's motionless. What was taken from the person?
I'm telling you, his soul. In Creole
I,
we call it nam.
so, I, I don't think you understand what I'm asking you. So you're literally saying because the soul was gone, he was motionless. The body was inactive. It wasn't
Yes,
activated. So if you had a spirit, your spirit could have, according to you, if the spirit was still there, your spirit could still activate your body.
your spirit can still make you conscious, meaning that you are aware of what like how people have sleep paralysis, like they know they're
I see
awake
what
but
he's
they just
saying.
can't get up the bed. That have that ever happened to you before? Like you awake,
Yes,
like everything that's going around, and you trying to get up, you just can't get up. So
I was
that's
awake and
why
I
I'm
can't
saying.
get up.
Right. That
That's what you
and they
said.
call it
Okay.
they call it sleep paralysis, right? But you were still conscious at that time, right? That means your spirit was operating. That means you could still be able to think, right? You just can't walk. You know what I'm saying? Because there is no animations, like there is no movement. The thing that could make you move is not there to make you move. It's not the spirit that make you move. The spirit is what dictates, you know what I'm saying, how to move, when not to move, what to do, when not to do, or what not to do. The spirit is what guiding the soul how to be or what to do.
Okay. Got you.
So, I understand what he's saying. He's saying what, and so Commander's question is, what animates the body is she was asking that. So it's the soul that animates the body.
That's why we've been saying, that's what we were saying earlier. The spirit the soul animated, the spirit makes it conscious.
Hmm.
Okay.
But these things though, this is real, as esoteric knowledge though. This is real shit that you could practice. Is people that living their primitive lifestyle, they practice that shit, right? They
Hmm.
literally know
Oh, I
how
know.
to.
I practice.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I definitely. I practiced hoodoo for a while. Well, I didn't practice. I was being taught hoodoo for a while. So I definitely understand what you're saying. He didn't do black magic. He didn't do no black magic. It was more ancestral practice and traveling to spiritual planes. Like that's how I understood how to astral project or come out, my body.
I ain't gonna lie. It's a lot of shit that I don't speak on because I'm trying to keep my peace of mind. I'm not trying to give people things. You know what I'm saying? To basically disturb me from my peace. Every time they see me, you
Mhm.
know what I'm saying? Here come the disturbing. So I'm like, all right. It's a lot of things that these things are personal. So I keep these things to myself. But if I come to across somebody that on the same time, oh man, we're gonna have a ball. We're gonna have a blast. You know what I'm saying? But I try to be aware, you know what I'm saying, of what I could talk about, you know what I'm saying, that ain't going to spook people out, you know what I'm saying, or even trying to disturb my peace, you know what I'm saying, then I go from there, you know what I'm saying. But when it comes to the shit I was telling, I think I was on True Zone panel the other day. I was telling the shit that I see on TV here in America is what be going on in my grandfather village, right? Here over here, niggas gotta watch Harry Potter, right? To see somebody fly on a broom. But in Haiti, is people really doing that shit? You feel me?
See that?
Mm.
I'm gonna say this, like on this channel, and I need y'all help. You know, sometimes y'all go. I'm being real with y'all, like how we started this conversation. Now, if somebody come over here who was an atheist and want to debate, shut that shit down. You know, because I'm being honest. I'm being transparent. Type of person I am is I try to understand people. So sometimes I will neglect the fact that I'm allowing people to get in the position of debate, you know, because I want to have these conversations and get everyone's perspective, no matter if I think or if anybody else think it's abstract. I don't really care, you know, what people think. I want information because we have the potential to be exposed to a lot of different things that living our natural life we may never experience on this app. And talking, like I just read that Stoic, you know, he said here in Australia, so I'm assuming he's from Australia. So this is another perception of a people that I can get information from that I'm not aware of or exposed to. You know, we had
Mhm.
a guy who went back into Christianity, you know, speak from that standpoint. So now we got Stoic who more, my understanding is more spiritual, right? So when he talking about like the Aboriginal, so I yeah, I can learn from him, you know, about these people. So allowing people to convey their thoughts or their experiences is important if you agree or not agree. But that's how you learn, bro. So I appreciate that. Feel free to come over here. And like I said, but if we talking about a topic like atheists, then I'm gonna respect them and listen to what they got to say. I'm not gonna go back and forth and trying to challenge them. It's more about acquiring the information. So even if I don't
Mhm.
agree, atheists, you know, I don't agree at all, but
No,
I
I
can
was just
listen to
talking in
them.
general, man. That ain't, you know,
No,
I love it over here. You know what I'm saying? It ain't, that was just in general. I was just, because I like to speak, you know, in general. So you know what I'm saying, that
yeah,
I'm not coming at you or I'm not stepping on anybody's toe. It's like, you know what I'm saying? But I was just
yeah,
saying in general, you know, I like, without whatever panel I go on, I try to basically observe, okay, you know, what is this planet is about? You know what I'm saying? How far they expanding, you know what I'm saying, their mind. You know what I'm saying? How far they expand their imagination. You know what I'm saying? And I try to stay within that, you know, that frame. You know what I'm saying? Because I got in trouble so many times in the past. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm proud of myself, because you know I could see the, you know what I'm saying, the, you know, the progress, you know, that I've made, you know what I'm saying, because I know who I was and I know who I am now, you know what I'm saying. So that based on my own personal, you know what I'm saying, like I said earlier, for my own sanity, you know what I'm saying, to keep my peace of mind, because I like to be alone, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, that's just my personal thing. It ain't had nothing to do with this channel or certain channel, you know what I'm saying, in general. Nah, it's just my thing. Because I got in trouble so
definitely.
many times, so I can't keep getting in trouble. You know what I'm saying? So at some point, I have to understand that I'm the problem. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm approaching this thing wrong.
So what up, though, bro?
Hey, cuz, what's happening?
You feel me?
Chilling,
How are
chilling,
you?
bro.
How are you?
Chilling, chilling.
Welcome up. Welcome up.
Respect.
Thank you, thank you. I really love what you had to say there. The
I
word, yeah.
appreciate that. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, man. It is, you know, people, I don't know, bro. To me, it's more about information, and you don't know until you're aware of something, right? So even, you know, bouncing philosophy back, I just learned like you can have a piece that I'm missing. You know what I'm saying? But I have to be willing to listen to even understand that that's the missing piece. So that's more of what I'm on. Iron sharpen iron. Facts, bro.
Bro, I
True,
be
yeah.
so, oh god, you got it.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, true, man. Like, when it comes to debating, there's too much ego and you're not learning, you know?
Hmm.
discussing about philosophy, the world, life, death, it deserves its own compassion and listening and whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Me
I like that
personally,
vibe right there. I love that vibe right there. That's
that
what
shit
I
is
be on,
fire.
bro. Like you said, it when it comes to life in general, we can only experience so much as individuals. But like I said,
mhm.
maybe your travels, your journey exposed something different than what mine did. So just because I didn't experience what you did, like he was talking about, people in Haiti flying on brooms. I seen a man turn mercury into gold myself. I tell people that they be like, "You tripping?" I'm like, "Nah, bro." And it
Mm,
was science. He's like, "Well, why he ain't rich?" Hey, man, the people don't have the same desires. I seen a man levitate, not like
mm,
20 feet off the ground, but he
mm.
came off the ground with both feet simultaneously. He didn't
Talk
stay
about it.
long, but I seen it, and I'm like, that shit fucked me up. But if
Wow,
you tell
that's
somebody that,
crazy.
they like, no, that's impossible. I'm like, all right, bro.
Mm-hmm. Hey, bro,
Yeah,
I
I've
be
had
so deep with it, bro. I be wanting your wisdom. Because if I'm not being lazy, I could access the information that you have, right? Right. All you have to do is just refer me, just let me know, hey, look, I found this book right here, and I go just boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? I come across this information. What I can't really come across is your wisdom, is the wisdom that you acquire, right, by applying the information and the knowledge you've been receiving. You see that right there. I can't go and look that up, right? I can't go and research that. I gotta come directly to you, and be humble, to get that from you. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
facts. No, that's facts.
But it's crazy. I ain't know you. That's crazy. That's some wild things, bro. You don't see it. That's crazy. That's some wild things, man. You know what I'm saying? People,
Like,
Yeah,
people.
it was
yeah,
Shit, you.
sorry. Yeah, have
sorry, I'm
anyone
like,
else? Sorry, I'm
That's
not
all.
sure if there's a delay, so excuse me. Yeah,
no, go ahead. You got it. So it's on you, bro.
yeah. So, have any the other two there? Have you guys had any experiences like that?
Say that one more time, bro.
So have you guys had experiences like that?
Like what?
Like the word, seeing people levitating or whatnot?
Now, I haven't seen people levitate, but I've seen people fly on a broom. You know what I'm saying? On a broomstick. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I haven't seen people levitate. I've seen that. I've seen a cat climb a tree upside down. Right? Like I've seen
Right.
it. So
Yeah, one experience that got me questioning so much of reality. Just chilling at home, doing my thing. I wasn't high, and will tell you why I questioned myself. Because I was at home, and a red laser dot started zigzagging the whole house, up in the ceilings, going across the lounge room and whatnot. I freaked the fuck out, right? I thought it'd be one of my siblings in the cupboards, like playing a prank on me. But I realized I was by myself at home. So then I went yellow in the face, like my soul. I got so scared, right? I worked up to the courage to walk down the corridor to this light, and it disappeared. This is a real life situation. It sounds crazy, but that there got me questioning because I wasn't high or anything like this, so I was sober.
it's a spiritual accident. Like
I
how
don't know,
people will
man.
have physical accident. You know how people will have physical accident and then they will change their life because they don't see some things, right?
Hmm.
Well, I call that a spiritual accident. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
accidentally tap into some spiritual shit,
Yep.
and you end up crashing.
because we wasn't aware of what was going on. But look, I ever since I was a kid, bro, I seen stuff that wasn't here, like
Yeah.
dead people. And when
Yeah.
I was young, they used to, they put me on medication for a minute, and then my grandmother took me off and was like, everyone
Really?
has different gifts. That's
Wow.
how she explained it to me when I was young. So even now, I see stuff, and my wife loves it because she loves like the ghost hunting and stuff. And
Mhm.
it don't. I was never afraid when I was young, and I'm not afraid now because I understand it. But when you tap into a certain frequency, and it's always, it's not when I don't see anything when I say I'm conscious, but when I go into like a higher thought, that's when thing, that's when I see, like, so when he said a spiritual accident, like I can
Mm.
put myself, I don't want to say I can put myself in a state because I don't want to sit up here and seem like I'm some,
Like
but
you're trying to,
I go into,
are you staking it
yeah,
subconsciously or consciously?
it's consciously. Is
Yeah, 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 yeah. Wow.
it's more matching the frequency of what can't be seen by the physical eye. They call that our third eye. But when you match those frequencies, when your body resonates, like usually when I'm more
Mm.
relaxed, that's when I see stuff. So like if I go to the gym and come home, take a shower, and just kick back, start relaxing, it's like I'm at that frequency of where I can be exposed to things that can't be seen on the physical level. I guess
Hey, but let me
Yeah,
ask
to
you a
do it.
question. Was you born like upside down?
I was born in
Mm.
the elevator. I don't know if I got to. I'm gonna ask my mom. I know I was born in the elevator going up.
Yeah, I want to know if you would. When I say upside down, the babies normally come out the head first. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So when I say upside down, did your legs came out first? Cause,
Only thing I know is I popped right out. Wherever way I came out, they said I was
Is,
blowing up. My mom said she pushed one time and I slid up.
bro, cause
I
that's
don't know if
that's
that
how I
was
was
head
born,
first
bro.
or
That's why I was born with my legs out. Cause my mom literally thought that she had to, take a dump. You feel me? And when she went to the bathroom, you know what I'm saying, my legs was coming out. And they ain't had that, uh, uh, you know, uh, 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 you know, like it's not like we're rich, like you know what I'm saying, like we could go to a hospital and shit like that. And on top of that, the tradition that we had, you know what I'm saying, was big, like give birth inside
number.
of the house.
Yeah.
So my grandmother, literally had to, ran, you know what I'm saying, with her robe, because these old lady, they used to, wear that big ass robe, you know what I'm saying. So she came, you know what I'm saying, and and put her robe, you know what I'm saying, on the my mom, you know what I'm saying, and then you know what I'm saying, remove her from the bathroom and take her to the room, you know what I'm saying. And that's when I was born, but my legs came off first. And on top of that, I was supposed to be a twin. They technically say I ate, you know what I'm saying, the other one, or killed it in the womb, so it was born dead. And they also say that, I was born cross-eyed, and the cross-eye is not like when your eyes is not aligned, you know what I'm saying? Like when you're looking straight, it look like you're looking on the side. It's not that type of cross-eye. It's the cross-eye is kind of like the third eye, what you refer to a word, but that's the term they use. They say that you was born, you know what I'm saying, like basically, like it's crazy, like how to I mean, to kind of put a term towards like how they call the term, you know what I'm saying. But the best translation I could get is cross-eyed, you know what I'm saying. Like I used to
What you
see
saying?
like I used to see dead people. Like it's people that died, passed away in our family. Like I used to see them, right? You feel me? And they will give me message. I would tell, I'm saying, such and such, like, oh, this person tell you to do that. They're like, man, shut, you know what I'm saying? They'll slap me in your mouth, you know what I'm saying? Oh,
was this your
don't.
childhood? Was this your, sorry to interrupt, was this your childhood?
Yeah, that was my childhood.
Yeah.
And and my
Yeah.
parents,
And
say
has
that
it
again.
stopped has it stopped or decreased now that you become an adult?
Yeah, yeah. Why it happened is that, one time I was fucking with this man. You know what I'm saying? So where I was basically,
Hey, all right.
yeah, I was fucking with this
Pause.
man. So basically, I was listening to my cousin them. You know what I'm saying? Like I came from the Virgin Island, went
Right.
to Haiti. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know nothing about nothing. So I'm just running around with my little cousin them. You know what I'm saying? So they over here influencing me, telling me that I can't send a rock across the what I'm saying, the river. But it was not like a river. It's like a ravine. It's like where water used to go through. You know what I'm saying? Only when basically, you know what I'm saying, when there is a flood. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So basically, so I was like, man, what you mean? I could do that. So I did it, and the rock almost hit what I'm saying, the guy. So now they, putting a battery on my back, like, oh, I bet you can't hit the guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, like I fell for it, you know what I'm saying? So I start sending rocks across, you know what I'm saying, that shit and hit the guy.
I want to say this.
So now it was a whole bunch of kids
Appreciate
across,
you,
like
sir.
running around.
Appreciate you. Oh no, I was saying what up the righteous in the chat. But Rasta said that
That's it. No, Tafari was saying the world is physical, spiritual, and metaphysical, and that's facts, bro. And
Hmm.
Yeah,
like
that's the Trinity right there.
when
But
we when we young like kids, and this is what I understand now. But when we young and kids, we're not influenced by the physical world as much as we are as adults. Like when we kids, we ain't
That's
worried about
that's
words,
right.
and
That's right.
so we're more tapped into our spiritual, metaphysical side. But as
Hmm.
we, go through life, we start becoming more attached to the
The
physical
world.
aspect of life. Yeah, the world. That's a
Yeah, the
better way to
world.
say it.
The
We
I
world
think
more
my
is,
attached
mom,
to that.
yeah.
Yeah, and then
I
we
think my
lose
mom did
a
something
lot
to
of
me,
that.
bro. I think it's my mom that did something to me, bro. Cause like I said, after I was fucking with the guy, I got sick the next day. Cause when the guy found out that it was me, I mean, it was some kids across the street. So he was like, "Yeah, go ahead, y'all wanna send rock? Y'all wanna hit me? Go ahead, hit me in my head, hit me in my, you know what I'm saying, wherever y'all wanna hit me. You know what I'm saying?" So that man took the rock, you feel me, and did some voodoo in that shit. Like I said, I got sick. You know what I'm saying? The very next day, like the next day, everybody wake up like I was in my bed sleeping. You feel me? So for like 2 3 days, you know what I'm saying? Mind you, I didn't even know who my mom was at the time, cause ever since I was like 8 months old, my mom just gave me back to my dad family, and he was just living his life. I mean her life. So like I said, and she used to be around. You feel me? Like I just never know she was my mom. But like I said though, like 2 3 days after that, I got sick. I don't know how she found out. She just came. You feel me? And she was like, yeah, she basically showered me. She put clothes on me, and she took me on a mountain. You feel me? On a mountain. Like I probably was like what 9 years old, or 8 7, between 7 and 9 years old.
Hmm.
And she took me on top of a mountain. We stayed there for the whole day. You know what I'm saying? And after that, and when I came back, I was good. Like I was even on my way walking back, you know what I'm saying, to my crib. Like I walked back regular, like I ain't felt nothing. You feel me? So I think she did something to me. You know what I'm saying? And I think what she did to me is what took that, you know what I'm saying, that gift away from me.
Yeah, the world and our parents may not know what they're doing, as we're growing up. They're just trying to figure it out like us, right? So, yeah.
But that
Yeah,
was crazy
I,
to me,
I
bro.
definitely agree with that.
I
Big
never forget.
Mix, what up though, bro?
I never forget that thing, bro. Cause I was 7 8 9 years old. My mom was around me the whole time. Nobody told me it was my mom. Like
Wow.
that's the fucked up shit, bro. I found out arguing, with my little cousin. That's how I found out.
Crazy.
They're like, yeah, nigga, that's why your mom is around, nigga. That's why your mom don't take care of you. I'm like, what you mean? Who's my mom? You know what I'm saying? That's when I go ask
Wow.
my mom, you know
Crazy.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Then I found out, like, yeah, that's my mom. I'm like, damn. Like,
So
that
who's
shit
my
fucked me
dad?
up.
So who's my dad?
Now I been knew who was my dad. I just never knew because they was telling me. this crazy story about your mom is crazy. She don't give a fuck about you. You know, she just came here and she just dumped you over here and she never came back. She said that she going to work. When
Yeah.
she coming back, she
Do you
gonna
love
pick
your
me up and
mom?
she never came back.
Do you love
Say
your
again?
mom? Do you love your mom?
Hell yeah, she's my best friend now.
Right, right. Okay, okay. That's
Hell yeah.
cool.
That's
Hell
like
yeah. When I was a grown man, nigga, I wanted answers. Like, cause what I was getting, cause like they was telling me my mom is crazy, she don't really like me, but every time she sees me, she be happy to see me. You feel me? So I was
My
like,
mom, the opposite
yeah.
of
At
that.
some point, I'm like, man, we gotta talk. Like, I need to know what's going on. Like, it's still certain things that she not going deep into it to let me know, but she let me know enough that look, you wasn't even supposed to be born, just like your sister. Both of you was supposed to be
Right.
to die. You know what I'm saying? And that was enough for me.
Yeah.
oh, I just realized Riaz wasn't on the panel no more. I just realized that. But what y'all think about this? What
I think he's
Righteous
still in the
said.
back chat. I'm not sure.
Riaz,
I
I
think he's
love
he
still in
that.
just
the.
texted me. I didn't even know. My
Yeah,
bad, bro. I wasn't even at the computer. But I got a very interesting point. Something I just learned probably a couple months ago. I didn't know the further they look in space, um, the further they look in space, they say the earlier they seen like time. They look
yeah.
back into
Like
the
we're looking at
past.
the past.
Yeah, we looking at the
Yeah,
past. So what she's saying
yeah,
is
yeah.
they say we live in a future right now. The present has already happened in the future. We just catching up to it. And when I read that, I just thought about how when we look in space, we actually see further back. Um, that was interesting. And that's another
Right.
way I heard this theory when they explained deja vu. It's like we really already experienced it and we're actually catching up to it. That's what a deja
Yeah,
vu is. That was one theory of it, rather.
yeah. No, that's right. That's very good. And we live in our mind as well, right? In time, in our mind, right? So we're always imagining things, right? We're imagining our circumstances and our troubles, our worldly affairs, and all that, you know? So we're kind of creating time too, in that sense, together, right? So
Mm-hmm.
that's, yeah, that's. And have you ever lived in the past? Have you ever been like something traumatic and you live in that moment forever? Like, and you come in and out of it, be stuck in that. Yeah, man. So time is weird. Time is weird.
Look, what you think
And
about that scene in the Matrix when Neo see the black cat, right? And Trinity asked him, and he says something. Trinity asked him what happened. He was like, "Oh, nothing. It's just I just seen this cat. It just it's like it was a deja vu. And
Mhm.
Trinity was like, "Nah, you gotta tell me. You gotta let me know what happened. Because if it's a deja vu, they basically changing something in the mid. That means they're changing something. What y'all think about that?"
Yeah, like the whole multiverse comes to mind, but yeah, of course,
Nah, I'm talking
maybe there's
about
many
that scene.
copies.
I'm talking about that scene, like when Trinity told Neo if he's having a deja vu right now, that means that something is changing.
Oh, right, right. So living in the future, but yeah, seeing the effects of it in time, in present moment, maybe.
What do you think about that, Gary and Word? What do you think about that scene? If you've seen it or remember it.
To me, it just means that something is affecting the presence where you can realize the deja vu era or the action of the day or the scene of the deja vu moment. So something's happened in that particular time that makes you to remember backwards. That's my perception of it.
Okay.
my bad, bro. I was drinking this Kool-Aid, start coming on my nose. I'm coughing like a mug. Um, whew.
Happened to the best of us.
So that when I originally seen it, it was uh damn, what is the name of that theory? Uh Basically, like bro said, it was an indicator that like different dimensions were merging. That's how I associate, almost similar to like the Mandela effect, like something in time was changing. But when you just explained it, it sounded like that was they was just reckon. Well, that was an indicator that they was rewinding time to change the future. That's how I interpret it now. But when I first seen it, I looked at it because that's the knowledge I had. Was it just reminded me of like the Mandela effect.
Mm. I think every time I'm having a deja vu, I basically rethink my the whole thing. I rethink it over. I'm like, oh shit, I'm having a deja vu right now. So whatever I was about to do, I do it. I don't do it the same way because I felt like I'm about to repeat the same thing. So whenever I get that feeling, like I get that vivid, glimpse, what I'm saying, that glitch every time it happen, I'm like, yeah, I ain't going, like, if I was gonna talk, let's say we was talking right now and I was building into saying something and I have that deja vu, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna build, what I'm saying, to say what I was gonna say because I felt like I've said it already.
And like even my understanding, I don't think I got used the common ideology of deja vu because that's something that was lived already. A lot of times I accept it as something that is being revealed.
Uh-oh, we got an echo. Yeah, I agree. That's why I stopped myself from doing what I was doing because I felt
Yeah,
like, oh, you got it, bro.
yeah. It is. I don't, and I just don't think of it like I lived it already. I look at it more like it's something being revealed.
Mm,
Because like you said, what happens is the deja vu is the same thing happening again. So it just makes me more aware of being attentive. Like, okay, last time this happened, so now it's time for me to do that. So I get it's just the perception. It's just the way I choose to look at it. It's more revealing what can happen. So in the present, I have the opportunity to change it.
yes, sir. Now, have you guys ever had a dream and then it end up happening in real life? Like you seen it, like you know what I'm saying, like you seen it. You're like, damn, I just had a dream about this shit.
I had a dream where it wasn't to the T, but it was more like a situation occurred, but not like everything wasn't the same, but the situation was the same, if that makes sense. Like getting into a fight. Like I had a dream I got jumped by like four people and literally woke up, went to the bus stop and got into a fight.
And last time that shit happened to me, I was about to die.
Mm,
I was crazy because I really died in the dream. But the only thing is, I was lucid in that dream. You feel me? When I died in the dream, I was lucid. And when I woke up, it was just so real to me. Like, I had like goosebump and all that, you feel me? And I felt like I had a brand new body, you feel me? I'm like, damn, there's something going on. I spark a spliff, you know what I'm saying? So I had like six birds, you know what I'm saying? Them little parrots that you can't talk, you know what I'm saying? These little, you know what I'm saying, the little birds. You know what I'm saying? So I had like six of
mm,
them birds. So I used to feed them every morning. You know what I'm saying? Because they're making so much noise. So I always remember to go feed them. When I wake up that day, none of the birds was there. And it's crazy because I had them in a garage
mm,
inside of a cage, right? I had six birds inside of a cage inside of a closing garage. When I woke up the next day, none of them was nowhere to be found, right? And something just clicked in my head. He was like, yeah, don't worry about these birds. You know what I'm saying? That was a sacrifice. Literally, bro. On everything I love, bro. A voice literally told me that my own voice, I hear my own voice tell me like, yeah, you don't gotta worry about that, man. That was just a sacrifice. You feel me? And it's crazy. So I just went back inside in my room smoking my spliff. You feel me? And it's crazy. Probably like 5, 10, 15 minutes later, they came for me. Like literally came. It was my right man hand. And it's crazy that soon as he walked in, I just know he came, you know what I'm saying, to execute a mission. You feel me? And if I wasn't like, it, I ain't gonna lie. To tell you the truth, I can't really explain how I got out of that situation, but I just know, like, I was listening to my intuition. You know what I'm saying? My gut feelings. So I did everything my spirit told me to do. You feel me? And that nigga ended up falling asleep. Like literally after he pulled the strap out. You feel me? And you know what I'm saying? Press, you know what I'm saying, click the trigger, ain't nothing come up. You feel me? He start to look around. I don't know what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? A pin done came up from the strap. You feel me? It fell on the carpet. That nigga looking for that shit like 30, 45 minutes. He can't find it. When he finally found that shit, he looking up videos on YouTube, like where the hell that shit go, how to put it. He can't find out how to put it. That nigga just ended up staying in my room, falling asleep. He fell asleep right here. If I wanted, I could have had one up on him. But I was like, nah, you feel me? You was my right hand man. You feel me? If that's how you want to move, nigga, we gonna go our separate ways. You feel me? Like I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be you. Like you coming for me. Like I could have really do you right now, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna spare you right now and go my own way. But like I said, I don't know how I got out of this situation. I just know I got out. I just did everything my spirit told me to do, and I did that literally. And I'm just watching him, like I'm just watching his reality just falling apart, like his whole plan that he had, just falling apart to the point that where he ended up falling asleep.
Let me ask y'all this: how do y'all feel about like when we say intuition? Like, do y'all listen to the little voices in your head?
Damn
Like, do
right.
y'all even hear? Like, we say thought. Like, some people will equate it to like thoughts, but like, do you hear things that kind of direct or guide you
Yes, sir.
in certain situations?
Hell yeah.
It's like the
Damn right.
it's like the sixth sense. It's basically a sixth sense. You know, it's
Damn
all
right.
frequency. Yeah, frequency based. You know,
These
and the
thoughts be
gut
tough.
feeling, the gut
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
feeling. You
Go ahead,
know,
bro. You kind of low. You kind of low. Can you get closer to the mic?
I can turn them
is
up.
that
Don't
better?
worry.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Better.
yeah. I can turn you up too. I'm turning up a little more.
My bad. I got yeah, crappy
No,
ass
you
mic.
good.
Yeah, you good.
You good.
What was that saying? Yeah. So I don't know if you guys are researching to chakra or kundalini, the spine, basically.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
And
king
the
right here.
seven. There you are.
Not me though. I'm talking about what word.
Right, right. And and certain let's say chakras. I don't like the term chakras, but that's a different story. But chakras are like energy points that we get information from. You know, so red being the bottom chakra, it's coming all from the gut. The intuition, and it just comes up to the purple brain and whatnot. But I'm on a tangent now. My bad.
And I think the intuition is coming from your soul. I think
Oh,
what's coming from your guts, you know what I'm saying, is them feelings. You know what I'm saying?
It's a
Like the
part of
way
it.
you feel.
You know,
You know what I'm saying? Like
it's a
how you could feel a certain way and your stomach start to growling, you know what I'm saying, where you could feel hungry and your stomach start to speak, you know what I'm saying? So I think, the gut, that's why I just say, my gut feelings. But like I said, that might not be a thing or whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? However, the intuitive connected to you, I just know these voices, these thoughts, they be speaking. You can't hear them if you always, in a disturbing area. You always listening to loud music. You always in a group or in a crowd of people. So the voice you hear, the voice is the outside voice, basically covering the inside voice. So that's why when they ask, it good for you to meditate, you know what I'm saying, for you to do your shadow work and all of that, so that right there help you, you know what I'm saying, have a better or stronger connection, with these
true,
thoughts, with these voices.
true.
and like what bro was just saying, what Stoic was just saying, the reason, like he talking about the root chakra, You feel it come from that because that's our survival chakra. Like when we get into the chakras, like I don't like the term chakra neither. I explain them as spiritual bodies, like different spiritual aspects of us, right? Because I'm teaching them. I got a series right now how to unlock them, not how to energize them, but how to unlock them. And it's things like the root chakra, fear, keeps it bound, keeps it from allowing to. But that's where our survival instincts come from, is that root chakra. When we talking about the chakra system, because if you talk about the conscious, then survival comes from the ID, the instinctive desire. But when we talking about the chakras, that intuition, that gut feeling, we feel it in what we call the solar plex, but it originates from the root.
Yeah.
That's when they say the gut feeling is because it's down in our right below our sacrum coxswain. If y'all know what the sacrum coxswain is, the last vertebrae in our body.
Nicely
Do,
said.
do you
Yeah.
do, do you feel like you gotta master, each one before you could even get access to the other one?
You do. You can't because
Okay.
even like when you unlocking them, like fear is the basis. That's the base. If you can't overcome fear, you're not going to be able to overcome things like guilt, shame, um, lies. You won't be able to overcome those things. So it's like gateways or portals. When you open one, it's like school. You go through the first grade to get to the second grade. You go to the second grade, and in each grade, you learning a lesson that you have to apply in the next
That's dope.
lesson. So when so once you unlock fear, you're going to need the same tools, um, because fear is a reason why all these other ones are locked up. Like, why are you shameful? The fear of judgment. That's why you feel ashamed. You don't want nobody to shame you because, it's fearful. So once you overcome fear, now you have a tool to defeat shame. You take something away from the shame. So it's like, it's levels.
That's a deep thing, bro.
How
It's
would
a deep breakdown that you just gave.
how yeah
Because I
how
like
would
to
that
tell
look like?
people, my bad, bro.
Yeah.
Just give me like 10 seconds,
Sorry.
right? Because I like to tell
Go,
people
go,
like to talk about. Oh, go ahead. You got it. I'll take it after you.
uh, sorry, there's a delay here, so my bad. Keep going. I'll just kick back for a little bit then.
Nah,
So
it's all good, bro.
you
I'm
got to
gonna remember
so
what I'm gonna
you got
say.
to
You good, bro. You got it.
Yeah. So what you were saying, like, how would that look like real world when you try to practice that, when you try to overcome shame, guilt, insecurities, like, how would that look like?
in the real world. So like, why are you shame? Like, give me something to work with. Like, when you say shame, like, how do
I view shame.
yeah, like what would you be ashamed about?
Shame is pretty much in all. It's very general, basically. It does experience person by person, right? So
Mhm.
probably the main shame that I think the world that we live in, when I see and I look into the people are ashamed of where they are. Um, Probably because of the inflation. It affects everybody. I can see it in the faces, and yeah, how would you practice overcoming that then? If you're talking about like solar plexus and all that.
So like when I think of shame, right? Like I said, usually is the um what makes us shameful is things that's not accepted by other people, right? So like if you say where they at, okay. So say if I'm living in my mama house and I'm online and people like me, but I'm ashamed like if they find out I live in my mama house, they won't like me. Right. So the first way to get over shame is to accept it for yourself. you have to accept the situation. That's the only time you can actively do something about something, because oftentimes when people are shameful of things, they think of where they at. They don't think about where they can be. But if you accept where you at, then you can look like, okay, I'm here because of this. I'm here because of that. Now you can start doing something. But the very first thing is accepting it. Okay, this exists, because you're not willing to accept it because you don't feel other people are willing to accept it. So once you accept it, you won't really care how other people feel about it. I'm not gonna say you won't really care. No, I am. When you accept it, like I give you an example for me, right? So I grew up in the backwoods, right? I'm not gonna say we was poor because we never needed for anything, but I'm a black male in a backwood. I get this job at the hospital. This job is a prestigious job. I mean, everybody I'm around, they well off, highly educated, the way they talk, the way they walk. I felt like I don't belong here, right? And I'm like, damn, why I feel like I don't belong here? It's because I'm not living up to these people's standards. But once I accept it, like, look, man, I'm a young black boy. I'm further than a lot of other people. And the reason I got where I'm at because I worked hard and I bust my ass. So just continue that. I might not be where they at now, but I can get there and beyond, and that's what I did. But I had to accept where I was because
How long
I
that take?
wouldn't.
How long that take?
It probably took about, honestly,
All your
I
life?
lived in that state. I lived in that state. I lived in a state of shame up until I was probably about 26, until I accepted it. I accepted everything, my past, my present. I accepted it. Okay, I am where I am. I am who I am. But
Does
it took me
does
up until. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
does accepting it mean acting on it?
Accepting it is being aware. I think acting on it comes after accepting. But you have to first. It brings you to an awareness. This is what it did for me. This is another thing I learned from that lesson, right? Once I accept everything I did in my past got me to my present, I had the power to dictate my future because I know my actions put me where I'm at. So if I just adjust my actions, I can get where I want to be. So just accepting in general. Okay. I work, I'm a life coach, right? So in the past, I
I was
worked with a
about to.
guy.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I was about to say.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was
Hey,
about to
Gary,
say.
that's a lot of discipline, my brother. So that to you. Y'all got it. Now I just wanted to
Yeah.
tell Gary he got a lot of discipline, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep that mute button on mute.
I mean, that's the fault. That was the topic from the gate. So I'm just acting on it.
Man, you got it, bro. Shit, you got it, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you your flowers right now. But y'all got it. Sorry, my bad for disturbing the conversation y'all was having.
Oh, you good, bro. You got it, Stoke.
Can you remind me where we were at?
You asked me how long did it take, and you were about to. I don't know if you were about to make a statement or ask another question.
Yeah, I forgot to. That train has gone.
Yeah, because you was talking about the acceptance. Is the acceptance is like is acting on it. You know what I'm saying? And he was kind of going, but that's the first
Okay.
step.
Right. Yeah. Because a lot of people dwell in that thing. They've accepted it, but you're right. Acting comes later, and that's the hardest part. Accepting it is easy, I reckon. You know, and to do that at 26, you said that's pretty young, man. Honestly.
Bro, I was soul searching. It was like, when they said, what's the saying? Enough is enough. No, it's an actual saying. When you get tired of being tired, that's where I was at in life. Like, hold on, man. This,
Sick and tired
like,
of being sick and tired.
yeah, that I was right there. Like, I know I have to change because if I don't, it's one or two things, bro. Either I was gonna be 6 feet or I was gonna be behind somebody's jail. And it's like, you know, I was doing good, but I kept backsliding. You know, I had a good job. I'm in school, but I couldn't stay out the street, bro. And it was like ego, pride, whatever you want to name it. You know, I done built a reputation up. Now people trying to say I ain't this, I ain't nah, I'm gonna show you I'm still this. Like, nah, bro, let all that shit go, bro. Like, and then it was like when you let that go, it was like now I'm thinking about all the shit I did. And it's like it was eating me, like it was
You
eating
grow.
me.
You grow though. When you let that
Yeah.
shit go, you grow. You know what I'm saying? Because all this shit, was keeping you, you know what I'm saying, was keeping you from your own growth. So that ain't gonna lie. The way you break this shit down, bro, is so, interesting, bro. Like, cause I a lot of time people be like, oh, they're trying to keep us trapped in our root chakra. I'm like, hold on. First of all, first of all, you're supposed to stay in that motherfucker until you master it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So ain't nobody should force you to stay in your root chakra, man. You should take that upon you to be like, man, I'm going to spend as much time I need in that root chakra until I master it. But the thing is, people want to skip the class. People like to skip the line. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What does
And
it
you
mean
can't
for the
cheat
crown
yourself.
chakra? What would it mean for the crown chakra if you can elaborate on that? I know what you mean, and I get with your the fear base on the root. Can you talk about the crown chakra then? Because that's where all our thinking comes from and our decisions and choices, right?
That's the thing everybody trying to get to. Everybody trying to skip the line, the whole, chakra system, and just trying to jump to the crown chakra. But, and that's when people get to confuse. You know what I'm saying? Run into a brick wall. But you
Looking
you
for
got
I
too
it,
think
much knowledge
word. That
puffing up
question was
head.
for you, word.
So I'm a touch a little bit, but I'm only on the throat with the unlocking the chakras. But I am gonna touch on the crown chakra. But like you said, that's where our if you want to use the term perception, the way we think, how we look at things, um, and that's usually associated with what we call our ego, how we look at the things. So um, I don't really want to go too deep into it, but
Yeah, so I find
That
it
was a
interesting.
good that was a good
Yeah,
summarize on why these people so egotistical, right? With no balance. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
You got it, bro.
yeah. So around 2020, we had the corona, right? You know
Hmm.
what that means, right? Crown. You know,
Yeah.
I think off of that, a lot of people had their crown chakras activated. They're questioning everything. They question what the government did and whatnot. It awakened a lot of people. So before 2020, people were stuck in their bottom chakras, right? Consuming and lusting and going out. I think 2020 it awakened a lot of people up.
I would think.
Yeah.
I think. Oh, go ahead. Well, word. You got it.
But even like when we talk about our crown chakra, like mine is now closed. It was activated for a portion of time, but uh, it's just the clarity of understanding, um, like the elimination, like the Buddhists, they teach the way to unlock the crown chakra is detachment, like um, not having desires, not overindulging, or not like attaching yourself to anything, not even people. My understanding, for a long time, I tried to practice that. Couldn't get good at it because, especially now, I got kids, a wife, So, but when it unlocked, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. And my understanding now is ego. Like even these conversations, like I can before it was like wild heart. Somebody say something I ain't agree with it. It's like I wanted to pick it apart. Like, and I was telling myself it was to understand, but you can tell yourself anything you want, but look at what you're doing. So I understood what my crown chakra was unlocked. Um, it was like understanding one divineness, like everything is connected. It's just like a puzzle. You got all these pieces. If you put the wrong piece next to it, of course it's not gonna fit. But if you put the right pieces next to each other, you got a whole picture. So up is down and down is up. Left is right, right is left. Like our even perception of like when we say this is good, that is good. Well, what's good to you might be bad for me. What's bad to me might be good for you. So it's understanding all is all and all is even nothing. I know that probably don't make sense, but um, everything that exists has an existence. It's like it's for purpose. So it's not really judging what's good or bad, but just understanding the existence of it. And that
That
way,
make
if it don't benefit me, I can evade it, and if it do, I can indulge in.
that make a whole lot of sense. I make a whole lot of sense. Me and Manzai, we be talking about everything is everything and everything is connected. All that to me that make perfect sense. You know what I'm saying? The way you break it down. You know what I'm saying? From the ego, you know what I'm saying, to how everything is connected. It make perfect sense. I just feel like you said, you could be honest with yourself. You feel me? And be like, well, yeah, I haven't reached it yet. But a lot of people, they don't have it in them to be like, I haven't reached it. They wanna make you look bad for not reaching it, but the whole time they probably ain't even unlock, the crown chakra. I mean the root chakra yet. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
to me, it make a whole lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? The way you break it down, bro. Shout out to you.
And righteous, I'll be honest with you. A lot of people are born with these chakras already open and fully functioning. People are born like that.
Facts.
Like and who never practice and life itself will you don't I'm consciously doing it or teaching it, but just life itself will cause you to overcome fear, right? You see what I'm saying? Life itself will overcome fear. Life itself will make you not be shameful. Life itself will so it's not even sometimes a conscious effort. It's just adversity that's given to people. That's what adversity is opportunity to grow. That's all adversity is. So all the bad things that happen to us in life, we perceive them as bad things, but it's really not bad. They're opportunities and lessons for us to go through to expand our level of consciousness. Even when someone is taken away from us, that's the natural process of life. People been being born and dying every day. This is nothing new, but it's our experience now. So when we experience, it's for a reason. It's for us to understand how to grow and overcome that challenge because there's going to be many more. So life itself, you don't have to consciously like, I need to go into the chakras to learn how to unlock them. No, I teach it just in case if somebody is stuck in a place. Now they have the information to, go practice it. But some people, just life itself, it gives you the opportunity to naturally unlock them. So
Me.
some people are, doing it unconsciously, not, knowing they even doing it. It's just
Mm-hmm.
that's the way life has guided them, and that's the way they're growing.
Mm-hmm. You ain't lying. You telling, bro. You right on point with that. You know what I'm saying? Right on point with that. A lot of people, I think, me personally, I think, that, what's happening on some subconscious level, to the point that where I become conscious of it. Like I remember, you know what I'm saying? That, I used to be a member, you know what I'm saying? Of basically the people that able to see beyond, what I'm saying, the veil beyond this reality. You know what I'm saying? So I remember, because even though consciously, I was diving into the indoctrination, into the school system, the church, into the street and everything, but subconsciously the program was still running. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like how you say you had enough, like enough is enough, like you got tired, you know what I'm saying, of being tired. So that happened on a subconscious level. You know what I'm saying? Is basically all the things, you know what I'm saying, that you was willing to sweep under the rug, all these things went into your subconscious, and it get to a point that where your subconscious like, all right, man, I got enough, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you become aware of how many things you was put in there. You know what I'm saying? You was sweeping under the rug, You feel me? And you
Mm-hmm.
leave that motherfucker up. You become conscious of it, and you're like, yeah, you just picked up right from where you left up at. This is a deep thing, man. It's something I wanted to tap on when you was talking to the brother, but the conversation navigate, you know what I'm saying, and I kind of lost it. Probably will come back though, but you got it.
Brother Gary came off of mute. Gary, it's your floor.
I've been here. I was just listening. See, like in order, like I know we was just talking about chakras and all of that, right? But in order for things to elevate, you must complete the steps. Like Naga was said, completion is a necessity. And in this actual year, this is the year of completion. So you have to take every step in its sincerity. Um, you start at the bottom, you elevate, right? This is all a part of elevation. And if you try to skip the steps, you can't get to the destination at the pace that you think you should because you're skipping steps. You gotta go from one point A to point B to point C. You gotta take those steps with all sincerity, because if you don't, um, you know, like it's just that it's a necessity, right? We gotta stop half stepping. We gotta take these steps all the way through. So, shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat, and this is the beauty of these conversations. This is the beauty of this channel, right? We can all have the conversation. We don't have to over talk each other, and we're all building. And we're also making this a safe place for everybody to come together and have these conversations. So shout out to the host. That's the word. Shout out to the panelists and shout out to the chat.
Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Hey, we got a question in the chat. I'm gonna get philosophical with it, but I want to see what y'all think first. I put it on the screen. Nothing is by accident, or is it?
Yeah. Well, subconsciously, you know, it is. I mean, it ain't. You know, but consciously, it might be. You know what I'm saying? I would, I can't, I wouldn't think that somebody would, would literally, even though it's insane people that would literally crash themselves, on some accident fraud, trying to, do fraud on the insurance company, or people, might be insane, want to unalive themselves, right? So these people that do crazy things, you know what I'm saying? But on a regular though, you know what I'm saying? Like normal people don't just say like, oh, I'm about to crash myself. I'm about to hit my head on the wall. So if it happened, you know, consciously that was an accident, but subconsciously, you know what I'm saying? You hit your head on the wall. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you know what I'm saying? It can get tricky. You know what I'm saying? So I always say in nothing, everything is calculated. You know what I'm saying? Nothing happened by coincidence. You know what I'm saying? Everything, you know what I'm saying, is accounted for. You know what I'm saying? But because the conscious, and the subconscious, you know what I'm saying? So neither here and here. But I don't know. Y'all got it.
Well, if I'm understanding what he's saying, I might be adding on to what he's saying. I don't think it's an accident. It's by chance. What do I mean? That is by chance. These situations come and occur into your life to see where you are in it. So, for example, we were just talking about chakras, right? We had to find out if we are rooted, right? So we have to go through the situation to see if that chakra can be activated, if we are rooted or not. That's a chance, right? Just just
Mm-hmm.
just to see where exactly you are. I don't believe, like, if accident is coincidence, I don't believe in coincidences, right? I believe that these things happen for a reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like right on point. Okay, for example, if I ask, people pray, right? So you pray for peace, right? So you're gonna it's by chance that you put into a situation to see how much peace that you have, right? So if you don't have it, it's not that it's taken away from you. It's just to show how much work that you need to do to elevate that peace that you are desiring. So I don't think it's an accident. I just think that it's by chance.
And I word do what you do the best, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ask, what is an accident? You know what I'm saying? What is considered to be an accident to y'all? You know what I'm saying? What do you know what I'm saying? What when you hear the word accident, what does that mean to you?
I'm gonna let Stoic rock out real quick. Now like I said, I'm gonna get a little philosophical with it.
Cool. Can you repeat the question?
It's on the screen.
Nothing is done. I mean, nothing is by accident, or is it?
Um, neither. So neither answer would be right. You know, neither answer would be definite. You know, we to me we live in between that, right? When you think about all the possibilities that could happen, but don't happen, but you know,
God damn.
are is life an accident or is it supposed to happen? Maybe the philosophical answer it's supposed to happen, and therefore it was supposed to happen, right? Accidents is uh, what can you call an accident, right? You know, so that life being an accident, it's not the correct answer that we actually want to be looking at.
That's kind of why I wanted everybody to say what they mean by accident.
And
You know what I'm saying? Because I think accident is like when you not have no intention in doing something. You know what I'm
and
saying?
that's
Go ahead.
so by definition, an accident is an unfortunate incident that happens unexpectedly and unintentionally, right? So,
Yep.
like, think about a car accident, and say you ain't at fault. Just say you driving your car and bam, somebody hits you.
Hmm.
Um, it's an accident. That's what they call it, a accident. You wasn't expected. You didn't intend to get in a car accident, but it happened. But Stoic says something fire.
Hmm.
Ability.
Facts.
Like that concept for me, the concept itself is I understand it because we try to put things in categories to give explanations, but the
Hmm.
concept itself is flawed because it's
That's right.
probabilities. Like if you didn't get in the car, there's no way you could have gotten in an accident, right? Like if
Hmm.
you didn't, and there's variables involved.
Yep.
So for something to be unexpected or unintentionally, that's because it's not thought out.
That's
If
right.
you go in a heavily populated area, it's more likely you'll get in a car accident than you would if you go in a less populated area. Now, if that populated area have bars where people will be coming out drinking and driving, or say it's an area with a lot of young drivers, the variables increase the probability. So the only way it can really be considered an accident or unexpected if you didn't think about it.
Yep. Man, I almost caught the. If I was a Christian, I would have catch the Holy Ghost when he said that.
So I understand the concept of, I understand the concept because that's how we um, explain things that happen by putting it into categories or labeling it. But that concept was always flawed to me because it didn't make sense. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I literally gave up when I start to go into breaking it down. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna give up because it's not really, sensing as it's supposed to. It's not making sense as it's supposed to make sense. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna let it go, leave it right there.
that's like when I heard the first time I really challenged people theories about that term is when somebody told me I accidentally cheated. Like, how the hell you accidentally cheat? Like that don't even make sense.
God
Oh, I
damn.
got drunk. Oh, so you got drunk and you weren't in your right frame of mind and you cheated. Yeah. So if you didn't get drunk, was there a possibility that you cheat? No. So you can't get drunk. You can't drink around, so that's not an accident.
No, listen. He ain't
It's
even
a high
said that he got
probability
raped.
that you go screw something when you get drunk.
They ain't even said that they got raped. They straight tell you that they got drunk. Like at least if they got raped, I could understand that. All
You
right,
get
look, all
that
right.
we can't say the R word. We're gonna
Oh
say
yeah,
grape.
grape. Yeah, my
Yeah.
bad. You know what I'm saying? At least you could say, you know what I'm saying, bring the grapes out. You know what I'm saying? You gonna go straight to the liquor. You gonna blame the alcohol, right? We gonna blame it on the alcohol. That's crazy.
Yeah, our actions
Yeah.
increase the probability. Yeah, what you were saying. Yeah, your actions will increase probability. So yeah,
Mhm.
the moment you get drunk, there's so many possibilities, and it's maybe probable, right?
Yeah.
Even the moment you think about drinking, there was so many probability. Oh yeah, I'm going drunk. I'm gonna go to the club. I'm going drunk. I'm finna get like I'm going drink. I'm finna drink. Yeah, I'm finna get late. It was so many
I've
possibility. You
been
was
there.
getting hype when you was about to get the liquor. You know what I'm saying? And then you follow through. Like you like, yeah, man, I already know I was gonna get drunk. Yeah, I might as well finish and get drunk.
You
And you
sure
did
you're
that.
okay?
You got it. My bad. Where you got it?
No, my bad. I meant to put mute. I was hearing my wife cough. So it sounded like she needed some water or something. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, man. Let me get my butt off here.
Yes, it is.
I, man,
Absolutely.
I wasn't even.
And you know
We
that
we've been on for
that's what
almost
the ball
5 hours,
was.
bro.
You know that's what
You've been
that ball
rocking. You've
was,
been
man.
cooking, chef.
Great
You've been
conversation,
cooking,
man.
chef.
It's y'all fault, man. Stop having these great conversations with me. I lost time. I fall in or slip out of time. Having these great conversations. It's like brother said earlier in the chat. Still sharp and still. And I gain so much information and clarity in these conversations. Different ways to articulate my thought, listening, with y'all, and I appreciate that because that's what I come on here for, man. Um, you're the
How about
smartest person in the room. You're in the wrong room. So I appreciate y'all coming through with the intellect, the
I need
information,
you to stop saying
and
that, sir. I need you to stop saying
what?
that, sir, because if you the teacher, you have to be the smartest person in the room. I'm just gonna leave it at that. But go ahead.
Man, I ain't the smartest person in the room. I just know a little something,
I I,
something.
I I
That's it.
didn't say that. All I said was if you the smartest person in the room, that doesn't mean you're in the wrong room. You could be the teacher. That's all I'm saying to
Oh,
you. That's all I'm
my
saying
bad.
to you. That's all I'm saying.
But I
okay?
Coaching
My
you,
accidentally stayed
apologize.
but
on
keep
longer.
coaching.
Y'all could
I
blame
ain't
it on
talking to
me.
Commander.
I made the live longer than it was supposed to because I came in late. I wanted to came in late. Or I called it late. But y'all could blame it on me.
No, we ain't blame. It's not even a blame. That's the whole thing. You can't. There's no blame when there's information and education going on. It's not a blame. A elevation that's happening. It's a building that's going on. When you build, you elevate, and we happen to elevate each other. We happen to elevate the chat. We happen to elevate those that may catch the replay if they so desire. So it's not a fault, it's a blessing that just occurred. So like I said, shout out to Stoic who just dropped off. We appreciate him.
Yeah, shout out
You know,
to hey, your mic was cool, bro. Don't worry about it, man. Your mic was cool. No, we appreciate you, brother. I enjoy that,
you
but
know,
you got to make sure you hit the link again, bro. That was dope.
and shout out to everybody else that was here. Shout out to listen, we was so divergent to this understanding. Shout out to the ladies that was up here earlier, right?
Commander
Shout
is
out to
funny as
Commander. Shout
hell.
out to Shout out to Rachel, right? And shout out to Naga for adding some flavor to the conversation. And shout out to what's his name? Rohan's shout out to him, right? Like it's so many people to shout out. It's because, in order for this to work, right? We need the conversation to go, right? You guys adding to the conversation, you escalating it, and as the nine would say, a better you is a better us. You know, you said iron sharp as iron, but a better you makes us better, right? So, you know, we
Mhm.
appreciate all the information. We appreciate all the comments. And like I said, this was great because we all elevated each other and it was in a comfortable space to do so. So shout out to the host, which is the word once again, and everybody that was involved.
That's a fact. Man, Commander is
Appreciate that.
funny as hell. She said he accidentally stayed longer.
Yeah.
Shout out to Commander, man. Hey,
And you
bro.
know what? Stoic, you're right too, bro. It's not even the body that's tired. You know what happened? I looked into the future and got a little depressed because I know I'm gonna be tired as hell because my daughter about to wake me up in 4 hours. Um,
Hey, I'm gonna catch you in the next one, bro. Salute.
oh, for sure, bro, for sure. But yeah, this was a dope conversation, man. I appreciate everybody who came through. I don't know if I can do it better than my brother Gary, but shout out to Riders, Commander, Stoic, Naga. Shout out to Gary. Shout out to Righteous. Shout out to is it Rohan? Shout out, man. Shout out to everybody. Big Mix. Who else was in the chat? There was a couple other people in the chat. If I'm a Young Riaz, shout out to Young Riaz. Man, if I missed anybody, don't blame it on my heart. Blame it on my mind. I got a straw in my brain. Remember, I got juice getting sucked out. So my mind don't always work the way it's supposed to. I be having little glitches sometimes. So dee 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 dee. You know what? Stoic, you only the third person who told me that. You're only the third person to realize that. That's kind of dope when people realize it. And it's not. I promise you, it's not intentional. It's just how my brain works. For some, maybe I mean I don't know. It's just I've read that style throughout different, not just the Bible, but um, I don't know. It's just yeah. Yeah, but that's my way of talk. Like when I get into information, and that's I normally talk like when I talk to people normally, they be like, bro, like why you talking in code? Like when people say that, I'd be like, okay, they understand. But that I don't know. It just comes innate almost. But a lot of people don't notice it because like even when people read the Bible, they don't know they reading parables. Like when they reading the story of Jesus, they don't really know they reading the parables. But for person who comprehends, they always notice that. So shout out to you, and I appreciate that, bro, that you even paying attention that much. Um, yeah, but I don't do it to be like, that's just me. I can't even, I don't know if I can stop if I try. You know, that's just how I articulate myself, I guess. But it's always dope when somebody noticed that. But you're the third person that came out like, bro, you talking parables. So appreciate that. But yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, Mixed Mod. Shout out to Mixed Mod too. We got to get Mixed Mod up here one day. I want to have a conversation. All the new people, man, y'all feel free to hit the link, man. We just be chilling, man. This ain't no debate. This ain't no. I don't believe in like breaking people down. I rather help build people up. So yeah, all that drama and stuff, bro. Look, I got enough BS in life to deal with. I ain't trying to come on here and deal with none of that. So when I come on here, man, it's all love. I like that energy. I like the way that feel. So I put it out. Hopefully I get it back. If not, then I know I did what I was supposed to do. You know, even if I don't get it back. But luckily for me, y'all found me and I get that back. That's why I keep coming back, you know. So that's what it's gonna be over here. And if you don't feel it, like I said, don't be like, hey, word, you know, that ain't the decorum. That'll be our code word. Like if y'all feel something off, just say, hey, that ain't the decorum, and I get it straightened up. Because like I said, sometimes I'm an observer. I am a true student of human behavior. Ever since I was 11, bro, I got that first DSM book. You know, I've been studying human behavior. So sometimes I get lost in my observation and won't really take in all of what is being said and done. You know, I know what be said and done, but I won't understand the effect it have on people outside of myself. You know, I'm being honest and I'm being transparent. You know, a lot of times, you know, things happen on my panel and I we sitting back trying to identify behaviors and won't be paying attention how what's going on is affecting the people. And that's something I'm working on, because I recognize it, because after the show, people will be like, hey, man, that was a little this, that was, and I'd be like, damn, you know what? You're right. But I was trying to understand, so I'm working on that. So don't be afraid to say, hey, word, that ain't the decorum, and I straighten it up. I tighten it up. But appreciate y'all, man. That's what we doing, right? You would hate to hear, I hate to hear myself, right? Like when I listen to on the playback, I'll be like, damn, I sound like that. I don't hear the way when I talk, I don't hear myself the way I sound on audio. I hate that. I sound crazy on audio, but it don't sound like that when I'm talking, not in my head anyway. But yeah, no, I mean, it'll be all right. You can come up here. It's a judgment-free zone. We go run it like Planet Fitness, right? Judgment-free zone. But y'all know what I always say: care about how you feel, bro. You think, bro? You got that Australian accent though, so you good, bro. You good. You got that, Australian accent, bro. I don't know what I sound like, bro. I sound like a bad voice changer or something. Like my voice suck. Like I could not be on the radio. Like I want to do a podcast, that shit gonna suck, bro. I'm gonna do it anyway. So yeah. But you good. Go to bed. I'm about to go to bed. I am about to go to bed because in like 4 hours my daughter will be crawling on my face like bye-bye. Bye-bye. Like, bro. But let me get off here. I'm gonna keep talking. Y'all know I'm black. I'm gonna be on here another 30 minutes saying goodbye. But y'all know what I always say. He sounds like Timu. Do I still got that on? I probably got it on Timu. No, I'm on Yeti right now. Hush now. Y'all know what I always say. Care about how you feel. These are conversations to build nations. And if I say anything that resonate with you, do me a favor. Hit that share button. Tell somebody to tell somebody. Help me spread the word. But until next time, we out. Like, bruh. Rasmus, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it.
What up, Nine?
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. I'm the one who put in the work.
Get you a word. Nana nana boo boo.